This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Check, mic check. Woo, baby, what's going on? Feeling it today. Feeling it. Take some time off. Stir the shit pot on social media, baby. Gotta stoke them fires. Coming right into a little bit of resistance right now. First point of resistance right now to the tick. Coming into a little bit of resistance right now. I'm going to head right over and take a look. Probably need my hair or something. My hair is all crazy. Took a shower and didn't quite get ready. Coming right into R1 right now. Like it's nothing. Like butter. Oh, how'd that feel? How's that for an opening quarter? How's that for to the fucking tick on a Monday? Is that okay right there? You feeling that one right there? How's that feel? Pretty good? What do we have above it? Woo! Smoking. All kinds of stuff. We got R2 above at 412. 88. R3 up there at 416.37. We'll take a look here across the landscape. I'm going to bet that everybody was short. If I had to guess, everybody was short. Oh, yeah, what's going on up there? Ooh, baby. So much. Look at that R3 up there. Piercing the veil right here. Piercing the veil up here. Take a closer look at it. Oh, look at that, baby. First tick right here. You see it? That red one? Here's first tick right here. Second tick somewhere up in here. Got another couple of guys hanging out back here. We got this little guy right here. Whole bunch of stuff take out. One right there. Another one right there. We got another one right here. I think I made a post on Sunday saying, take out every stop to all-time highs. Take them all out. So there goes the first one. First H line, almost to the tick of 411.31. Next one's at 412.53 up here. Woo, baby, look at that. Repricing. Inflation's coming roaring back, baby. Got to reprice that stock market. Got to pass the buck. 411.31. slamming. CaptainJimJames is streaming right now. Let's see. How do we get back? Let me see. I want to see your channel. Oh, there goes the comments. There we go. Comments section. Rotation trade. It's a rotation trade, but it's not just rotation. We got a bunch of stuff to look at this morning. Happy end of quarter. Hopefully any of you that had calls on Thursday of last week held them all day long into the end of Friday. We melted straight up into the close. Any of you that had 403, 404, 405 calls, they did very, very well into the end of the day. And then, of course, I'm sure that everybody was short at 414. Almost positive. We're going to talk about that around the open this morning. We're going to talk about that. Just so you all know. So here, we'll start here. And just looking around the market itself, there's a bunch of stuff we have to look at, but the first big boy here is how irrational can the stock market stay is important to know. By the way, hope you all had a great weekend. Hope you all had a great quarter. Hope none of you all got blown out. Hope you all made money this quarter. I don't know why this is all weird and wonky. There it goes, right there. All right, here we go. So you can see it. Well, how do these work in conjunction with themselves is important to know. What makes this important down here? PPO, PMO, breadth in the market. There's some things to know. First big one is PPO, we're above. We've got buyers in the fucking market. On breadth of the market, just want to show you this right here. You know, when we tick up here, right? Watch my cursor over here. We tick right here. That's not sell the fucking news ever. It's very rare, not ever, but not the next day. Not only that, we typically ride it for a little bit. You can see these ticks in here. This is a daily chart. These are just sideways for days on a minimum. And we typically actually, if you look right here, we have an entire, like, we're going up, 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 we're going up. We're actually buying dips for days on end. That's the rotation trade. That's when every fucking dip gets bought. And we're coming into the strongest month of the year after 3 years almost. 3 years of a bear market. We had the bear market actually started in December of 2020. Anyone that was in spec growth knows that. CNBC made a bunch of news stories where they told you to buy all these other RK products that had more time on them. Well, in reality, what happened was January 1 came around. They just started rocking people. People were just buying up January 2021. And people just got getting clipped. Started getting clipped in like October, November. The signs were there. But then by January, it was on. It was like, you're trapped, you're doomed, you're out of here. So then we had, 2021. 2020, we started hammering spec growth. At some point in 2021 itself, went after blue chips that weren't covered by any kind of corporate debt bonds, securities, shit like that. And then, of course, 2022, we finally went after those companies. So you got like 2.5 to 3 years. Now we're in the beginning, middle of 2023. You know, it's April. We're in month 4 of 2023. And at some point, this market cycle is not going to wait. The business cycle is not going to wait for you. To some extent, you have to expect some kind of like we're going to move on with some things here. You just can't They're not going to, I mean, I think that you think that they are, but they're not. They're not going to wait for you 3 years. Most of our bear cycles are 1 to 3 years, and we're getting there. You had Mike Wilson say, we're coming into the bottom. This was in, I believe, February, March. We're now in April. We're not that far from all-time highs. You can't stay short up here and expect to just be there forever. It's not how our market works. Every once in a while, you get a bull run. And people are whining about the S&P 500. That was fucking shorted for weeks and days on end while the rest of the market went up. And so that's what you're seeing happen right now. We're going higher. And even NASDAQ doesn't look so bad. Like, for all the doom and gloom that I saw, I'm like, NASDAQ looks like it's kind of where it's going to get bought. You know? Now, you know that there are people out there that are like, hey, Qs, this is where I put my short on Qs. It works every single time. Qs never goes up. That's not the case either. I mean, it doesn't work. It doesn't work every time. If I go back historically, the fucking Qs go up. So even that statement is kind of wonky to me. It's like a regular thing, man. Like, I agree it's a regular thing for right now. But your time is over. Like, if I'm running a clock and a calendar, the chances become more likely that you get run over on that trade. So just starting out the new quarter, we're looking at a daily chart. When we're up here with this overbought conditions, these can last for a period of time in the rotation trade. And you're kind of looking to see other sectors that need to come up. So if money leaves tech, let's say, we can rotate into other sectors, and in some sectors, just specific tickers. Last week on Thursday, we looked at sectors that had some tickers that have been going up, did pretty well, and other tickers that didn't partake at all, that are coming into cycle, coming into the next front-running cycle, right? One of those biggest losers was oil. And we saw exactly what happened at the start of business on Q1. Oil just ripped some faces off like it was nothing. And that was the biggest loser in Q1. And that is also a part of the S&P 500. Now, just looking at a weekly stance here. It's looking pretty bullish down here, isn't it? This is a weekly now. This one's getting a little toppy right where you are even today. This one's getting pretty toppy. I don't like this one here. So we probably are going to top and come back down this week. But this one right here and this one right here are extremely bullish. These two right here are like, nah, we're going up, man. We could do a melt up here. Is what PPO and PPMs are saying. PMO and not PPMs. PMO and PPO are saying. Though I do look for some, so this is reminding me of previous Aprils where we dip and then it gets bought. We dip and then it gets bought. We dip and it gets bought. It's like this crazy melt up. If you ever seen it or ever traded through an April, you know what I'm talking about. On a monthly, this is where the rage comes in right here. On the monthly, this is looking good too in here, isn't it? Just cranking. Summer months, cranking. This over here, a little bit overbought over here, right? This breath is a little rough right here. Can't even show. I guess I can't even show you this one here. This one's not even showing up for you, the PMOs. But just look at that beefiness right there. Look at that beefiness. We're April 1 right now. Look at this. Look at this beast back here. So just got bought, like just bought. They're probably not done. They're probably going to take the summer off. That's what I think they're going to do. Nice little tick strike above here. That's what I think that they do. That's what it looks like, at least to me. And then we get stuck trading the summer, taking naps in the middle of the daytime. So I had this nice squeeze higher here. I bet you there's a bunch of bears on Twitter right now that are like, all right, I just went short for the first time just now. It was flat all weekend. Forget everything I said from Friday until Sunday or Monday or overnight or whatever I said. I was just short Tesla. That was it. Nothing else. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I'm going to take a look here. So SPY still trading off its 1 and 2 minute or 1 and 5 minute. 5 minutes getting weak right now. 1 minute's getting weak. This is weak. The one right here. This one is weak right here. And the hourly is starting to roll over, and the daily is starting to roll over on the S&P 500. Let me take a look at the ES in the background here. Yeah, ES still looks kind of strong in the hourly, believe it or not. I know that sounds shocking. Get a nice roll here. Now, here's the other thing too. I got to say something about this. Let's look at ES or SPY. It doesn't really matter. There's still some stuff we want to know here. Well, first of all, the 1 minute's all fucked up on SPY right now. That's the 5 minute chart. Should get a nice little. There's something I want to show you. So this is the 1 minute chart, right? But I want to show you something here. To take like, let's bring this over for you. So the danger here is the same thing that I tell bulls. It's the exact same thing. So this is the time for you to huddle around if you're a bear. So if you're a bear, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you are a bear, okay, I want to show you this. This price is just trading the 1 and 5 minute. It has not given it up yet, and it has not shown a rejection. It did down here. It did a pretty good job down here where price traded below. Well, price traded below, but did not confirm the move lower, right? So that proved false. But it did trade down here. Price stayed below the 1 and the 5. The 5 minute was above. But just as a bear, so if you were short last night or Friday or fucking Sunday or fucking right now, you really can't be. Trend is up on the S&P 500 right now. Trend is up on price above the 5 minute right now. And so it's very dangerous for a bear to attempt to short this. Any attempt to short this is being met with strength. So the idea here is this, is that as a bear, you want to wait for price to confirm. Confirm. Let me echo that again. Huddle around if you're a bear. Price needs to confirm underneath. And I'm showing green bars here, but you get the picture, right? I'm trying to do some contrast here. You want to see price get underneath, come back up, and then confirm. So you're set up with the short right here, but you're not taking the short until we trade below it, confirm, and then boom, now you're short right here. Does that make sense? And that's how you take it with, like, we can use semantics all we want on social media. But if you got real money on the line, Like real fucking money. I pay my fucking bills. I buy nice shit. I don't have internet clout. I don't fucking say I was short down here and I closed it perfectly. Well, I guess you can say I'm still short here if you took this long. There's the second part of this trade, I guess, is where you're short but you go long when it rolls above the 1 minute. That works. But most people don't do that. Hedge funds do that, prop traders do that, smart traders do that, but a lot of y'all don't. And I know that most of you, 97% of you don't. Whether you're long or short, take both sides of the trade. That's why only 3% make money. So my point here is the same even right now. For where we are right now, being short here, I mean, it's a good short trade, quick good short trade. Same as a bull. I'm like, hey, there's a 5-minute trade right here, a 1-minute trade right here. But even so, you want to get underneath this because the real money is below it. The real money is right here, right? This is 406.23 down here. The real money is the break below and then the trade lower. And we set this up every day around here, right? I tell you all the time, I'm like, you watch this happen here. You watch the 1 and 5 minute show you the way down. And then you watch price confirm it. So you don't need this bullshit in here. You don't need any of this. What you need is price to confirm, like break below the 5, confirm it, and start to make its way down. And like right there is where you've got your short set up. You've got your puts set up. You got your stops above. And you've been given enough clues to at least take a trade that you have confidence in. You're like, it hit this metric, it hit that metric, it hit this metric, it hit that metric. Otherwise, otherwise we're going up. And price is telling you we're going up, even at this point. You need to see that cross. And even then, once we get down here, it's the same thing. You cut profit, you take the money and run, right? And then you wait for the rest of it. You wait for the 1 and the 5 to get down here and roll over again for the next trade lower. So if you're a bear listening right now or watching right now, this is an important lesson, right? This is how you get fucking wrecked. So even right here, right now, what are you waiting for? If you're a bear, you shouldn't even be short right now. You got no business being short here. I mean, you can be short from like here to here. You'd be like, yeah, it's a quick 5-minute trade down there. But even then, it's kind of risky, right? You want to see the development of the trade. You want to see a price rejection right here, even if it's higher. Let's say we get all the way up here, but it comes back down and rejects. Gives you a little bit of a warning here. Then you can take this down. And this is where the money is. This is where if you run this trade like 10 times and you go back into your diary, you're going to, even if you take let's say it's squeezed, let's say you take the trade here and it goes back up against you, you at least have stops here. You take one cut on that trade, but you wait for this to play out. You're overall going to have high win rate. You're going to have not only just a high win rate, but you're going to have high percentage inside of those wins. Like, hey, I made 70%, 100%, 300%, whatever it was. You could take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cuts and then hit the next 9 perfectly, and they're going to print you 80%, 100%, 300%. You're just going to rock and make money at all times. And just think, you're like, I bought puts at the bell on Friday. You wake up on Monday and you're like, oh, I took the money and ran right at the bell on Monday. What was that? 43 cents? I think we were down. I think it was 43. Maybe it was a little bit more. I wasn't paying attention in here. I was doing some stuff with my kids. But like even right now, this is not the trade for you as a bear. You're waiting for this to develop, and you may be like, "Well, I called it right, Cap. If I took it right here, Cap." But what are you talking like that? If you run this trade 80 times, it's not going. If you do that 80 times, you're not gonna be rich. You're gonna be broke and working a job. You want to take the easy trade that you know is going to print, that you know is going to pay. That's what you're going to do. That's what you have to do if you're going to be successful over time. You don't have a choice. These don't win as they are. This right here, as it is, they do not win if you took the short right here. People will tell you that they do, but they're lying to you. I know they are. I've shown you guys white papers where they don't. I've shown you a white paper. You could read right through the entire thing. Now, if you run this trade over and over, you want to see the confirmation. You want to see the break below the 5-minute. Then you want to see the rejection. And you want to see this white line curl over here. You want some confirmation. And we got a whole quarter ahead of us. And if you only take the most select, perfect shorts, you should have no problems. We're starting a new quarter. It's a brand new quarter. You want to take the finest shorts. You want to take the finest longs. You don't need to be the rock star at all times. You want to be, hey, I made money. And internet points don't count. They do on internet, but that's the only place that they count. They don't count on anything else. You're the only person walking away going, here's my money, and I got to do what I got to do with my money. No news, no sentiment, no TA, no fundamentals, no nothing. Only thing that matters is that you're starting to break down here. There'll be a rejection above, and you'll take the short. It's the only thing that matters. Only the most select trades. Oh, yeah, baby. These 409s are cheap. 409Ps are real cheap. Go over some news for you here. Bullard saying There was a rapid and appropriate response to bank turmoil. He also said the Fed can continue with its monetary policy versus inflation. It's open question whether OPEC's move have long-term impact. Fed needs rates above 5%, and my forecast is higher than the median. Bullard needs to say it needs to be even higher. I'm so bearish on this stuff. I'm like, you mean it needs to be at 7%, maybe even 7.5% now. Fed's Bullard X. It's funny too. Above 5%. Try 7. I expect inflation to be stickier and strong labor market. The labor market is not changing much. It's all Bullard. A strong market provides the Fed with room to fight inflation. Bullard's also saying, yeah, there we go. 409's printing. Fed's Bullard also down below. We've got a couple places for you to target down below. We've got a 408.38 down here. We have another one right here. This is the opening tick here. A couple targets down below for you. Bullard also saying markets focusing too much on banking strains. S&P final U.S. manufacturing PMI came in 49.3. The forecast was 49.3 as well. Then we had the ISM manufacturing come in. The forecast was 47.3, came in at 47.7. Construction spending was at 10 a.m. That was the forecast was 0%, came in at minus 0.1%. The rest of the today, the major stuff, we've got Fed Governor Cook speaking at 4:15. Tuesday, we've got job openings, factory orders, Mester speaking at 6. Those are both at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Then Wednesday, we've got ADP. That's a big one, right? On Wednesday, ADP employment at 8:15. And you just heard what Bullard had to say. Get some PMI, U.S. services PMI final, and the ISM services at 10. That's 9:40 and 10 to be exact. Thursday, we've got claims, continuing claims. Bullard speaking at 10 a.m. Friday, we got the employment report and the unemployment rate. Got consumer credit at 3 on Friday. The 12th, we got CPI, PPI on the 13th, retail sales on the 14th. So you can see it right here. Still not fucking printing these fucking things. They're only 84 cents right now. Right, I'm flat. See if we can get another trade in on this. Hopefully we can get this one right here. Give me a second here. McDonald's with a nice trade higher this morning. Let's look at Tesla really quick. I'm assuming people want to see Tesla. See if Tesla is in a buy or not. Tesla coming down to its weekly right now, and it's got to go to it's got to go down. Hopefully, it goes down to its daily. That's at 190.05. It's trading right now. It's weekly at 195.15. Should see a bounce here. Let's look at Tesla real quick. Let's see, no quarter given to Tesla, right? We had the buyers step in above. This is the original push up, right? Sellers stepped in, sellers stepped in, sellers stepping in early this time. You can see where all these shorts are here. So all Tesla's, well, in my view so far, unless something changes.
Until further notice.
Even with all these shorts above here trying to step in these sellers, right? You still have demand down below. Still have demand here. Still have demand here. And trend is still up for Tesla. Here, this is daily trend here. So this is kind of the key right now. If you're one of the stock market bears, if you're a stock market bear, Tesla's probably going to be a pretty decent one for you to look at. Pretty decent ticker. We'll look at NVDA. I know some of you guys are just full bear on tech, so we'll look at tech specifically.
Evergrande entered into restructuring support agreements.
Well, you really want to see down here for Tesla bear, not Tesla, but just tech bears. You want to see price get below 190 and hold. Start to see this right here. So that's the number you're looking for, like 190. And you want to see the rejection for tech to really start getting violent, where the real money is on tech. I know you think this is the real money, but the truth is the real safe money is down in here. Like where tech starts really, you'll see that NASDAQ down like 800 points. And you can see this break down here, 190. There are examples of us breaking down below, but see that juicy move right there? That's like a baller move right there. It's an outstanding move. Got all the way down to 164 right there. This is a good move right here, but this one's the one I'm looking for, 190. So a break of 190.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
408.83, 408.37, gap down below 408.25. Nice bear cross up here, beautiful bear cross. Let's see if I can put the 6 up right here. There's the 6 for you where it tees off from right here. As long as we stay below in here, still alive. If we break above, test above right here. I'm flat right now. Took off a trade. I was on a trade and then I took off. I want to see a confirmation. I want to see a confirmation trade and go straight down to the depths of hell down here. Let's check 5 minute. Nice cross right there. Trading right on its 5 minute right here. 409.01. Go back to the 1 minute. Where your sellers are right here. Let me check that 5 minute. I'm going to have to adjust these. That looks fairly good. Yeah, someone said I don't think Beartown. One problem down here is where do they start buying the dip for that rotation trade? Where does the market does the market actually start bloodbathing and rolling? Dude, look at Apple. It's still fucking bullish. Still, Apple's bullish above 163.20. You need a break of 160. At this moment, you need a break of 163.20, confirmation underneath it. Then we start really fucking selling. So the market bloodbaths. Coming right back into the opening price of the SPY this morning, trading 408.98. Let's look at Apple real quick. I mean, just look at this. It's kind of disgusting, right? If you're a bear, you got to be pissed. Where's the meat of the trade? It's right here. It needs to. It needs to break 163.18. Otherwise, it's buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Apple hasn't even broken its 1 and 5 in reality. I mean, look at it. It's just starting to break it. But has it really? No. Look at it. It's gross and disgusting. Now, there's a good point to be made here. Let's look at a 1 minute on Apple here. There is some good signs here. If we can get across here, right, spend some time down here and confirm the move lower. So what you're wanting to see here in Apple is you want to see that crossover. This is a 1 minute chart in Apple. And you want to see price reject. You want like a big fat, like, I guess that's, you want this green bar, and then you want like a big fat red bar so you can chase it down. And that's where like a major move down is for Apple. Starting to see that red bar develop right now. You could put a short on here and have a stop above at 164.98. That's a fat trade right there. And that trade's good to, well, you've got some, road bumps there. You got 163.92 to pay attention to, and 163.77. But even then, if we sell down here, it's just another opportunity for these fucking bulls, me personally, to buy it, to make it run up again. And that's just the hourly. We're not even talking about the daily yet. If you could break the hourly, the juicier target is even lower. Talking 156.06. That's where you see like an 800-point down move in the market. A nice fat target down there, 156. But otherwise, even right now, we're overall bullish. Isn't that crazy? We're bullish here. Which is insano. Now you see that for 2-3 days. Could see it for a week. And what you want is you want to see blood, right? So if you're going to take a put spread or something like that, we talk about putting on. Talk about, I think last week on Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, leading into the end of the weekend, I was saying to you, you start with put spreads that can take a beating for a week or two, and then you get more aggressive every time you hit on a high. You can get more aggressive. And then as time passes, depending upon where price is, you can get more violence. You can move into full-on shorts, full-on 0 to 8 puts and all that kind of stuff, and start making heavy money on the downside. So ticked opening price down here, now looking to close the over, or not the overnight, but the pre-market lows down here. Want to take out 408.37, and we got the gap down below here. It's at 408.25 or so. So we can put the triggers up for you right now. Hold on a second. So you can see where they are. $406.48. Should be a nice target for down below. Hold on a second. I got to make the dollars back. Bring the dollars back here. $406.48. 398.78. Another target lower. This is the one that I hope we can get to on the SPY. Another nice gap down here to fill. 403.65.
Keeping an eye on the markets, the S&P continuing its slide from about 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The only headline to back this move is the IEA OPEC Plus cut risks worsening inflationary pressures. Other than that, there isn't anything else we can see to back that up.
I don't know. Maybe the
This
fact that we
stream is
traded all the
sponsored
way
by
up
To The
here.
Tick. Get free
That's
daily
enough for
pivot
me.
points, Fibonacci, and market profile
Tagged
levels
R1 like it was
by
nobody's
signing up at
business.
tothetick.com.
Got a bunch of shit to clean up down here. Overbought on the daily. We actually are overbought. So that open, we were overbought on the weekly on that open. The opening hour. Was it even an hour? I think it took an hour. I think it took a half an hour for us. I think it took a half an hour for us to be for overbought on the weekly. I don't think we needed any more news. Another little gap down here. Tiny little gap down here at 40825. And then a pre-market has still not been tagged. You can see that stuff right in here. And we still have not given up the squeeze into the bell on Friday here yet. So this whole gap right here, none of this has been given up yet. So we should get down there at least. I don't think we're done going down right now. Should be able to clean all this mess up right here.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $5.6 billion, and Fed bids for 3-month bills total $6.6 billion. The White House says we don't think the OPEC production cuts are advisable given the market uncertainty, and we made that clear to OPEC.
Should see VIX be able to get to at least 21.11 today. Right now it's trading 19 and change, almost 20 bucks. Should be able to get to at least 21, if not even possibly 21.96-ish, somewhere in there. And then there's some more resistance above at 23.39.
Work with producers and consumers to ensure growth and lower prices for consumers.
$11.15 got a nice new low down here. This is really nice. come back and check this 1 minute here, and then we'll check this 5 minute as well. See if I can jump back in on this trade with you. Tesla catching a bounce on its weekly trigger right now. I don't know if I should jump in right now or wait just a few minutes. I'm about to jump in, but should get a swift reversal here coming up in just a moment. Still a little too pricey. Now I'm watching these 408s. See what you guys are saying. And I didn't have the chat set up. Let me check up the chat. Set up the chat here.
The White House says we are.
Hey, good morning,
focused on
Winky. How are you,
prices.
brother?
We are not focused on barrels.
I see you in the chat, bro.
And the White House says as the Saudi Arabia is
See who's
still
in here
a
this morning.
strategic partner.
I was gonna. Someone said something about deleting
The White House
tweets.
says
I was
we
gonna
don't
delete
see eye
a.
to eye on everything with Saudi, but we remain partners. And at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $57 billion in 3-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 51, and a prior high yield of 4.675%. And the US sells $48 billion in 6-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 85, and a prior high yield of 4.65%.
Someone asked about someone on FinTwit deleting tweets. You know, I'll be honest. Like, I don't have any problems with people deleting tweets. I used to when I first became a FinTwitter. I used to have a problem with it. As long as you do it on a regular basis, I'm fine with it. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing with somebody of deleting all. I'll tell you. I'll explain this in a moment. Anyways, deleting tweets. I don't like when people leave. Well, let me start at the beginning. So my history, I typically delete tweets if I've really pissed somebody off, like I hurt someone's feelings and didn't know it really badly. Like I don't know, something happened to their kid and I said something. I don't like sometimes I've done that. Like or I'll make a joke or something and I'm trying to do it in a nice way and it comes off as being really fucking harsh and I'm like, shit, I got to delete that cuz I like really hurt somebody's feelings. Sometimes I've deleted not many tweets, but the ones that I have or I've gotten something like supremely wrong. Like I fucked this up, like I fucked this data point up. Not like I was wrong in a call or something like that. I leave all those up, whether they're right or wrong. Um, Usually it's that kind of stuff. I've also deleted tweets. I'll tweet my pictures of my wife and kids and stuff like that for you guys to see. I've also in the past posted some of my trade stuff, like real, not like I made up some bullshit and cut and pasted it and posted on Twitter or something. Like after the fact, where you take both sides of the trade, paper trade, and then you show that shit. But like, here's my bona fides, that kind of stuff. Like stuff that's like you don't want people seeing forever and ever. But other than that, I don't delete shit, right? Some people do though, right? They delete. They delete when they get a call wrong or something, or I don't know. You're just so fucking bullish, you're so fucking bearish that you're like wrong all the time. You feel bad. Your psyche gets to you, or whatever. I actually don't have a problem with that either. But some people clean up their accounts. Like just time passes, and they want to clean it up. I understand that. Some people do it because they don't want their history out there. You know, some people get pissed off. They're like, "Hey, why did you delete your tweets?" There's a reason for it. People want to maintain their fucking privacy, for good reason. You know, I was just watching a video of I was on Reddit a week or two ago, and some fucking gamer got swatted. You know, those police come to your house and they want to shoot you. Then you have people out there, they're professional traders. They don't want their fucking history out there for the whole world to see. You're lucky that you get what they give you. There seems to be some kind of like, my shit has to be out there for you to fucking inspect 24 hours a fucking day, every week on end, year over year. And that the truth is, they don't owe you shit. So like if you see somebody out there that deletes their tweets, I've got no problem with it. They don't owe you shit, you know? So you can't really blame anybody for deleting their tweets. Some people just like to keep their shit clean. Some people are very methodical because in their real life, they're very clean people. House is clean, car is clean. They write nice cursive. That's what they're about, right? And so what are they going to leave some sloppy Twitter handle out there just because you want it? The answer is no. So there's like that stuff too. And if you're blaming somebody out there for deleting tweets because they always get the calls wrong, that's not a big deal either. What do you care? If you don't like them, you don't follow them. If you don't like them, you turn them off. You got nothing that they owe you, I guess is the point behind that.
The White House says we have every intention to rebuild the strategic oil reserve.
And as a matter of fact, I was thinking of leading into, I don't normally delete tweets. I got like 20,000 fucking tweets or something out there. So I was thinking about deleting tweets on my on the Captain Jim James handle mostly, well not mostly, 100% because I was going to change the format of my handle and what gets posted there. We've been talking about this for a few months now where
That's 11:30 a.m.
I was going to shift the formats on Captain's Alpha and Jim James. So I got a problem with Jim James. I got all these numbers.
And a prior high yield of 4.675%. And the US sells $48 billion in 6-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 85, and a prior high yield of 4.65%.
I have all these numbers after my name. It's like at Jim James, not James, not Captain Jim James. So right now we're trying to work on changing my handle without changing like making it simpler. Like, I don't know, Jim James Stock Market Show or something like that fits. So it's not as easy to make a fake account, like a bot or someone selling Telegram bullshit or whatever. So I have my own reasons that I'm trying to do this, and I'm trying to change the format to what I actually post on that handle. And then the Captain Jim James or Captain's Alpha, and then I think I actually have 2 other handles. One of them you don't know about, and that's to disseminate information for the new website. So it's just more of just shifting and stuff for myself. But other people do it for their own reasons. Everybody normally has a reason. They really don't owe you a reason why or what they're trying to accomplish on their Twitter handles is my point. But it's a good question because it's discussed all the time. Matter of fact, I saw Poor Sliver Fat made a comment yesterday that I found really great and insightful. He said something about posting good, bad trades. People have a lot of balls for doing that. I agree with that 100%. And I'd made a comment on Friday or something about tracking people that call trades or call like, hey, is this I'm bearish or I'm bullish or whatever. And oftentimes it's not, or when you want something like that is when you get I don't know what the name of the website is, but there's a website where licensed professionals make calls, like they make actual calls where the market's gonna fucking burn or the market's gonna fucking go up, and you can track how correct they are, and they're ranked with a score. Like, hey, this guy does it right, this guy does it wrong, and you kind of want that. If you're following people, you want to know, are they just? Sometimes it's easy and clear to find out who's shit posting. You know, it's funny. Last week I ran this whole thing where I was like, let's see what people's perceptions are of what's real, what's fake, what is a shit post, what's not a shit post. Can people decipher what people mean on FinTwit? And also, let's find out what gets more traction. If we're at a low or a high, or if we're doing like contra posts, does that get more traction than other posts? All kinds of questions where you're like posting things to find out if they're being decelerated or accelerated for people to see the reasons why those things happen. Like so Elon has this whole thing where he's like power user. If you make tons and tons and tons and tons of posts, you're a power user. So there's all these different algorithms and algos that decide if you get followers, if people stop following you. As a matter of fact, I made one post last week where I found people that were raging over it, and they were like calling my name out, and then I went to their handles and I found that they were calling out other people on like a rage posting on specific handles. And what some of these people don't realize is that when you're doing that, you're actually gaining followers for those people.
3-month and 6-month bill auction. I will lead with the 3-month bid to cover ratio.
So there's like a follower harvesting that goes on, and then there's follower harvesting on what you're posting, things that piss people off. That when you get an emotional response from somebody, if you're a FinTwitter, if you're on Twitter, and you're getting an emotional response from what you see posted, mostly there is intent to piss you off. Not only to piss you off, but to turn you into a free advertising source for people to follow that person you're pissed off at. And I think that people don't realize that. They're like, well, you're rage tweeting about this account, but what you're going to do is actually promote that account for people to find that person and then follow them so that you can then rage. And then you're like, why does that person have 300,000 followers? That's the reason. Which is kind of crazy, right? You think like, I'm going to go after that person that I hate on FinTwit, and I'm going to rage post about them. But what you don't realize is that you're actually helping that person. Where if you just ignored them, you wouldn't help them to gain followers. So do you understand the concept here? You're actually helping someone gain followers and traction when you piss them off. Or no, so when you're pissed off and you directly or indirectly talk about them, you're actually gaining them fucking followers, which is insano. My point here is if someone pisses you off, right, you mute them or block them. You don't want them to know, you just mute them. I guess you can find out if somebody's muted you, but you just mute them and you don't follow them any longer if someone's actually making you angry. Does that make sense? I know that sounds absurd, but it's real and true. So anyways, with all that stuff out of the way, my point here is What here? Yeah, I don't. So, and I don't see any shame. I guess in the post that I had made on, I think it was Thursday or Friday. I was like, we should track people. It's voluntary. So if you're a person out there, if you're a fin Twitter, this isn't like mandatory. Like we're gonna track everybody and come hunt them down. It's hey, if I'm gonna make a post on FinTwit and I want to track myself to establish a record of hey, I'm long here, I'm short here, I'm long, I closed, or hey, I got fucked up. Hey, I don't know. I'm short all the way down here. I closed the short. Now I'm long right here. I'm closing the long. I'm short long right here. Even if you close it, if you're like one of those people, you could always say to yourself, this isn't like talking bad about people. It's more of, hey, I want to track my W's and L's on FinTwit, and you can check them out over here.
49,
Does that make sense?
3-month
So it's a way for you to show people, hey, man, you can just go check my history. And every one of my posts where I'm long or short, I put this @ symbol to there's like fin Twitters out there that can track this stuff for you. And what you can do is actually have a record of it. So people, if they were asking, you can be like, well, yeah, I do it through this Twitter this Twitter robot or AI bot that you can be followed. They can follow you. And you can do it just for those calls.
Sorry, just to repeat it there. 3-month high yield, 4.78%, 4.78%.
You know, I have the luxury of live streaming every day, so it's easy for me to be like, yeah, I do it every fucking day. I get the robot going all day long. But a lot of people don't have that, right? So if they want that,
6-month bid
it's there for you to use. It's a tool for you to use.
High yield, 4.705%, 4.705%. US sells $54 billion in 6-month bills and awards 80.8% of bids at high.
A little bit of a reversal here. I'm watching VIX in the background here. VIX coming down. I'll show you guys VIX real quick. So I can look. We look really, really bullish on SPY right now, but the VIX, just coming back into its hourly. Right, just watching the VIX, or I'll change this. Being patient here. Watch the VIX squeeze up higher, right? Comes back down, coming back down right now. I want to see VIX kind of just fuck around here and hopefully get higher again to get another move lower. I don't want to see the VIX break below 19 and some change here. So just inside of here. We start bouncing around here. I want to see VIX start to take off again, so you can take that next move down. If the trade is over, we can take a long up here. I don't like none of this stuff was cleaned up back here. All this kind of nonsense back here all needs clean. Well, at least this shit down here needs cleaned up. We haven't even started talking about this stuff down here. $19.31. Hoping this is a bull trap right here. I was looking at 408Ps. They're down at 40 cents right now. They were at 50 a minute ago. 409Ps are back down to 75 cents again. They were at a low earlier, so I'm going to look back on 409Ps again. One thing that I don't like is that there's a 209,000 puts right now at 409. I wish there was like 300,000 405Ps Like that's what I wish, because I know when we can go lower. You know what I mean? And not seeing those. I want to see him like farther. I want to see it so that we can go down here and not be in the money. Does that make sense? Like seeing puts in the money right now, not making me supremely bearish here. And whenever I see like in the money put buying, like it's the same as in the money call buying. If I see in the money call buying, I'm like super bullish. If I see like OTM call buying on 0 dates, 2-3 strikes, I'm like, yeah, we can go up here. But when I see OTM or when I see ITM put buying, I'm like, yeah, even if we go down, we're fucking coming back up. They're not gonna close these fucking puts in the money. Let's check the 5-minute really quick here. Fucking dip buying bulls, baby. Boom, 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 buying it again. These fucking bulls, man. Relentless. So far, looking like that melt up shit, isn't it? Looking like that melt up. Every dip will be bought. We will buy every dip. Then we'll take the summer off. We'll just put Max Payne on bears. If I was a bear, probably put some put spreads on. Just close your notebook, your laptop, and come back in 2 weeks. Go to your bunker. 3 weeks. Set some triggers below. Ugh. I was up late last night. I spent last night working on my boat. Well, spent yesterday on the boat, and then last night on my. I've got a small. I've got a small off-road pop-up camper, and I use it to as like a base camp. I go on these week-long trips, and I kind of go to places where no one goes. I got wife and kids, so there's no hotels usually wherever I go. And I was getting it ready for the spring and summer. And so every year you got to do this maintenance bullshit on it, repack bearings, like ripped canvas, small holes in canvas, any water intrusions, parts you want to replace, that kind of shit. So late last night I was working on that, and like all these systems they put in these things, they're like cars, like they work okay, but they're usually bloated and they're usually, I don't know, like old. Usually like aftermarket stuff will do a better job. And so I was talking to a buddy last night, late night, and I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about water. I'm like, this holds true for boats too. Like you're like filtering from the source, then you're trying to fight things growing in your holding tanks, then your faucet that you're trying to get it from, then the electrical components, Like, is it a pump for? Let's just talk water. Is it a pump or is it an electrical pump? Is it DC? Can it be DC and AC? Can it be all these different things? And then what ends up happening for most of the time, this is water for me specifically. I'm like, yeah, I just end up filling up a couple 5-gallon jugs of filtered water. I know the jug's cleaned out, it's washed out, and I take it with me, and that's what we drink. And so I don't even need these. I don't even need these tanks. They're just taking up space. And then I got this sink inside of this thing that's too small to do dishes. I'm not really I don't ever do any dishes inside as it is. I'm like, that shit's taking up a bunch of space, weight, space. I mean, it doesn't work for what I use. I guess if I had an RV or something, like a big 30-foot. I used to have a driving RV. I used to take on long hiking and biking trips and stuff, and that was cool to have all those things. But this thing is more like a glorified tent that I bring out in the middle of nowhere, and I get to load it up with a bunch of shit. And so I'm making the decision yesterday. I'm like, I'm going to rip a bunch of this shit out. And then I was going to rip like all the electrical stuff and the gas stuff. None of it is stuff that I really need. And then the converter is kind of janky, and like they're all old school converters. I don't know. It all takes up too much space, and I'm like, I want to get rid of all this shit and get more space inside. Someone there yesterday just ripping shit apart. I'm like, this is out. This is out. This is out. If any of you guys sail or anything, or camp or backpack, any of that kind of shit, I'm like, I don't want to rip out. I don't want to bring out a tube and dump like human waste into a sewer and then have to clean the tube out and shitter breaks. And I'm like, I just want to use some. I just want to use like a bucket with a bag and some like hamster pine shavings or something, or sawdust shavings. You know, it never breaks. It never fails. It's simple, doesn't smell, and it's like in and out. Like all these complicated systems. I don't know if any of you guys do anything outside of go to a resort or something. If you got any of you guys that go out there and do anything like hiking, biking, skiing, surfing, I don't know what. Like the older that you get, the less you want to deal with. You don't want to deal with like all these mechanical things. You're like, yeah, fuck all this. Just throw all that shit in the trash. Just give me a broken down sailboat with nothing on it. It's so true. Trust me. The more you do that stuff, the more you're like, I don't need any of this stuff. I just want to ride my bike all day long out in the middle of the desert. You know, I got this like pump, or I got an electric battery operated shower. I literally just dump like it's got a hose and it's got a little like looks like a dildo or something. You just drop it in the 5-gallon bucket and it turns on a pressure shower. I can like sit outside in the middle of the desert with my shorts on or something, just spray myself down. It's quick, fast, easy. This thing's rechargeable. I don't have to deal with any of the systems for it. Any of the nonsense that it entails. Talking about putting chemicals through stuff to kill typhoid. Oh, hold on, I got somebody laughing at me via text because they were the person I was talking to yesterday about this. Oh, yeah. Oh, no way. I'm looking at my boat right now. Yeah, E350 Sportsmobile is badass. There was a time when I bought an old broken down Winnebago Brave, and that thing was fucking awesome. I usually don't do campers at all, but I did buy one once, and I did like a cross the country hiking backpacking trip, and it was awesome. And you didn't have to do shit with that thing. You just parked, started hiking, biking, do whatever you're doing, come back, and there was cold beer, and there was a shower and a shitter, and a cool place to sleep with some fans. I don't know if I had an air conditioner or not in that, but desert nights are always cool, anyways. Yeah, so John K. Lopp is saying we got a great deal on a loaded 25-foot camper, power everything. Everything breaks down, and you have to learn how to do it manually to replace the motors. Yeah, everything costs. So none of this stuff is cheap. Like that's the other thing. Like John's saying, like if you don't understand anything about electronics or electrics or any of that stuff, you're gonna pay out the nose. What's going on here? Got some weirdness going on in the background. Squeezing higher now. So you either have to know how to do this stuff by yourself, be willing to do that work, or you just start ripping it out, is my point. You're just like, fuck it, I don't need it. And this shit always breaks at the worst possible moment. Like it always breaks the worst possible moment, doesn't work or something. Like really when you need it, when you're trying to enjoy yourself. Anybody that's a sailor knows what I'm talking about. When you just want something to work. And you want it to be the simplest, most dumbed down solution for what you're trying to do. Come on, can we get a bull trap in here? Come on, give me a bull trap. I want to see this. What I'm looking for here is a nice swift reversal here down to the depths of hell if we can get it. No trading here for me right now. It is fate, isn't it? I see you out there. I see you. I'm talking to you right now on stream, but you're texting me. That's the other thing we do with this. So we got this pop-up, right? I load this thing up, right? It's got everything in it. It's got the bikes. It's got everything to just drive out of here and just go. And so I leave camping gear in there, backpacking, hiking, whatever. And I got wife, kids, and stuff like that. So I just load everything up in there for the season. I do this for the winter, too, for skiing. So I've got this, like, topper, like a Thule box thing, skybox, I think it's called. I don't know. It's, like, black and shiny and stuff. And I load everything up into that thing. And so when we're ready to go skiing, it's just, let's go. Get in, put your clothes on. We're out of here. Like efficiency and going to enjoy things. And so that's what I did this weekend was get ready for spring and summer. Hopefully you guys are able to do that. Get ready for spring and summer to do something. Even if you're poor, you should be able to get out there and do something. Your van has manual everything, yeah. Jill's saying how amazing how much it costs to live like a homeless person. It is, dude. It's not cheap, right? It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Yeah, your van has manual everything. Yeah, nothing breaks. You do mine mostly beach camping? Yeah, backups to the backups. I'm telling you, like, so after all these years, after all this nice stuff, as I'm getting older, I just want less breakage. I just want something easy. Am I bearish on the week? Let's talk about so my positioning or my thought process here is this: is until proven wrong, we're in a rotation trade. Now, with that said, So normally what happens is this. We get excited, right? If you're a bear, even if you're a bull, you're like, I'm taking the money and running them out of here. Normally what happens is we'll hit that top, like Friday. We hit that top. And for anywhere from a few days to a couple weeks, we have a rotation trade that takes place. Now, as that rotation is taking place, you can see weakness in certain sectors, but not failure in those sectors. And that's what you're looking for. You're trying to watch and find out if there's failure in those sectors for what's called a liquidation event, full liquidation, right? Or if we're just consolidating and giving time for for the market to rotate and then re-enter those other sectors. So price matters over the next week to 2 weeks. Price matters. I'll show you some examples of it where you want to be aware of this stuff. I'm going to show you some examples of this right now. So if you're bearish, especially if you're a bear, this is, well, I don't know. Being a bull, I look for this stuff. So when you see people out there say, I'm super bearish, market's going to burn and crash, that kind of stuff, you need to be looking, if you're a bear, for certain signs of, let me see if I can bring this up, explain this better to you. So there's a few things to say. Number one, when we get to that point where a bull's like, I'm going to take profit, right? I'm going to take profit and run. And I'm going to wait for a dip to buy. That's what a bull says. Take profit. I'm going to wait for a dip to buy if one presents itself. Or I'm going to rotate into another sector. Right? Bears usually pick that top and they're like, it's done. This is the top. And we're done. Usually too early. Usually it takes days to a couple weeks. And you will actually see, I'll show you some examples of this. You will actually see new highs like we got on the open today. Not usually, but you can, I should say, see new highs. And I'll show you some examples of that right now. So here are some examples of it in the past, okay? You know, just right here, we hit a peak right here. And what do? We ground all the way up. Now, this is actually another example in here of something I want you to see here. And especially this one right here is a big one. Because let's talk about two different things. We're on highs. You can actually see us grind higher, grind higher, grind higher. Right? It's on a daily chart. Grind higher, grind higher, grind higher, grind higher. We can actually continue to grind higher here. And just keep grinding, keep grinding, keep grinding, keep grinding. Another crazy thing about this is twofold. Something that we've been seeing recently since October. December was one of the key giveaways. December was a key giveaway. If you look right here, right? See that top right there? We had price follow. Right? Price follow as breath went down. That was good for the bears. Really good. The next time though that this happened right here, we didn't see price follow. See the stark difference in price as breath went down. And so if you're a bear out there, you're going to be looking for that. There's two things you're looking for. You're looking for the topping process, and then you're going to be watching the breadth as it goes down, and you want to see if price goes down just a little bit. Topping process. Then does the price come down to just right here? Does that make sense? As breadth comes down? Or does price accelerate to the downside? Does that make sense? So you want to be watching these things, because what happens is this. You'll get this tunnel vision. Well, first of all, we're doing the topping process, which can actually go much higher, right? So be aware of that. And then the second problem is that as we do this topping process and we actually lose breadth here, if we don't get price acceleration of the downside, it's indicative of what took place back here, but not here. So this is really like this bottom back here in October was really key. This was really key where this was the last time that price accelerated with breadth going down. And currently at this moment, we're not seeing that, right? Currently we're in the topping process. Okay. And we're not seeing breadth roll over yet. So when we begin to see breadth roll over is when you're going to look for whether we get a liquidation event or not. And that liquidation event is when we start selling hard and heavy. And price matters. It really does matter. And one of the key points on this was back in December. This is December right here. There was a moment in the beginning of this process here where we had high risk of a liquidation event. But what happened was as the days progressed and the weeks progressed, we began to lose the risk of a liquidation event, and the market was being accumulated. And this gave you a heads up that price was going to actually go higher. Price wasn't showing it here, but we had this explosive move up. Right? This is where now it's dumb money chasing, where smart money was buying down here. Make sense? We actually exploded into a move higher. This caught a lot of people the wrong way. They thought we were going down, but in fact, all the smart money was buying down here, even though price didn't show it. And so we're looking for the signs of this in these first couple weeks. And right now, just in the topping process, this could last 2 weeks, could last 2-3 days. And price, like if you think that this is a high price, we're at 409, fuck no. 430, no problem. We can hit 430 with no problems. It's possible for us to hit 430, 420, 430, hit this high right here at 417, clean out some of these shorts up here. Another issue that we have is every dip gets bought, right? If every dip gets bought, if you see Apple and NVDA, if you see Apple and NVDA not following with price, and you can see we're a little overbought here on the daily, right? We're starting to roll on the hourly here, right? But look at where NVIDIA is still bullish. It's still fucking bullish at 398.72. It's still bullish at 406. Size the SPY. Doing the wrong one here. NVIDIA, right? Still bullish in its hourly at 274.55, and it's still bullish at 251.57. Right? So you what I'm talking to you about is these dips can be bought, and even if there's weakness down here, it's still bullish. It's not at this point any kind of it's not bearish. Trend is up still. It's just another opportunity for bulls to buy at 274, right now to buy at 251. And what's crazy is if you get this trade down and we spend time bouncing around in here, the longer we spend here, the more bullish it becomes. Okay? Now there's risk here in the beginning. This is like SPY in December. There's risk of a liquidation event if we go down there. But if we start just consolidating in here, it's telling you that as we head into April and mid-May, that we're likely going to rip faces off heading into summertime. So we won't need to pay attention to this. And you know, it's not quacking and walking in like a duck right now, is it? You're not seeing the open this morning with bloodbaths below the hourly trigger NVIDIA, bloodbath below. I mean, we should have been trading. I know bears out there like, fuck that. We should have been trading into 251 by end of day today. I know bears are saying that. But that's not what's happening, is it? So this is the topping process that's taking place. Well, let's see if we can get some sellers in here. Kind of like the last place for sellers right here. Otherwise, we're going to close all this bullshit up here at 410 and 88, right? We know that. So am I bearish or bullish here? The question was, am I bullish or bearish here? We're in the middle of a topping process. We'll likely see more highs. Likely. There's a high probability of it that we'll see more highs. It's likely that we're going to rotate into other sectors, max those out, and then we're likely going to find a bottom that's reasonable. A bottom that's reasonable to buy, believe it or not. The JPM collar was bullish. I know you don't want to believe that, but the JPM collar was bullish on the market. Jamie Dimon, I don't know what he's out there saying. I haven't paid too much attention to the collar either, but the collar is bullish. It's to the right and up, is what it's saying. And to further that point, the higher that we go, so there's some fun things to know about the JPM collar. Some neat things to know. Is if we trade higher right in the beginning, the market's actually free at that point to do whatever it wants, right? If they make the money on the top side, it pays for the bearish side of that trade. So we don't actually have to trade down to those lower lows. There's no requirement to. If we do trade down to those near those lower lows, those magnets actually do make they're important, and then they'll attract price. But we have no reason to have to trade down there. Yeah, they rolled the strikes higher. And it's crazy. Is the collar? Maybe I'm not going to explain it here because I've explained it here too many times. But there's no requirement once they print the high numbers, or like they did in Q1, they printed them. I think in the first month they printed them. So the moment that happened, the market was free to do whatever it wanted. There'll always be a magnet to lower highs, right? If there isn't any kind of demand for higher highs. So if there are, it's hard to explain. Like, so if the market's like, we're going to keep buying calls, we're going to keep buying the market, we're free to go higher. Now, if the market loses demand to go higher, we'll float right back down. That's where the collar actually works to suppress volatility on the up and down side. We'll actually begin to go lower again or drift lower. But there's no requirement that we trade those lower numbers unless there's no more demand to go higher. It will then pull the market down to those numbers. If price gets that low. I mean, if I was a bear, I'd be pretty fucking pissed off at that collar, at that roll. Because that roll is telling you that was the low for some period of time in the future, that they're not expecting the market to trade 2,800, 3,000. If you were watching that roll come out, you wanted to. If you were a bear, you wanted to see the 3,000. I think it was 3060 or something, 3065, whatever the fuck it was when they redid it. You wanted to see. I'm about to buy some calls here. You wanted to see it go from 3060, whatever the fuck it was. I think it was 3600 or 36, whatever it was, 3600, and then 306 in the low end. You wanted to see like 2800. That's what you wanted to see for the lower strike. If you were like bearish, like we're gonna have a market crash. That's what you wanted to see. You wanted to see them staircase us down. Right now, they're telling you the low is in. Not the low, but the market low right now is in. Like, are we probably gonna trade at 2,800? Probably not. The likelihood of us trading down there has become less likely. And I think I can. Don't quote me on this. Well, I haven't looked it up yet, but I'm gonna look it up. if I recall, in the December 2021 collar roll, that collar was lower for Q1 of 2022. And I thought I remember that day. Don't fucking hold me to this because I'm trying to remember every fucking day of the year. But I think I remember that day we sold off hard and heavy on the release of that collar information. I could be wrong, or maybe it was the August September roll that had lower lows in the collar, and it actually impacted the market. I would assume that the moment that number came out, people got scared. They were like, "Oh shit, we've hit the market low for the year, or not the year, but for right now with the higher roll. That the move is up, not down. That does have an impact." Oh, didn't we talk last week? Didn't I say to you I think I even I said to you last week, look for 3,200 as the low number. I think I can go back and find that clip where I said, if you see 3,200, you see, like 4,300 or something, 4,400. I think I even said that, 4,300 on the upside. I think I even gave you the strikes. I think I was pretty close to what I expected. And if you saw those strikes, now there is some argument out there that would say, "Oh, we're free to crash now; that we're not hedged for it." But dude, these guys have smart people in the background doing this stuff for them, and you have people that follow that shit, like trade to that shit. Why can't motherfuckers be broke? Maybe I'm missing. I don't know what part of that conversation. Thanks for the saying something about the great stream. I appreciate that. Why MFers can't be broke sometimes? Sometimes it's cool to be floss, but don't buy an $85,000 car before you buy a house. I agree with that to an extent. The buying call's looking pretty fucking bullish here, isn't it? Price is above right now. We've broken through sellers. See this book map where sellers are trying to pin us right here? Sellers trying to sell right here. Let's get a 5-minute chart. See what that's telling you. Saying that we've got resistance here. Book map's telling us we have some resistance here. We break through this, there's going to be a squeeze, though. Let's start squeezing the fuck out of this in a second if we can get above. Let's see here. 409p, 48 cents. 410s are 54 cents. 52 cents right now. I'd like to buy both sides, to be honest with you. Let me look at the VIX really quick. Man, VIX getting cut up again. Yeah, I've done more in-depth JPM. I've talked about JPM collar for hours on end. It's hard to. I'm trying to explain it simply to people. Is try to dumb it down, because there's not a defined it's really like I wanted to call it it's like a dynamic trade. It's a bearish seagull, but it's a very dynamic trade. If the seagulls put on right, and we trade up to the higher strikes, the puts or the bearish side of that trade is now a free trade. And there's no requirement to fill that trade because all that so now the banks are hedged. Does that make sense? Banks are now hedged. The market's free to do whatever the fuck it wants. They don't care because if we trade lower, they're going to be protected. And so the magnet side of that down trade is as long as we trade sideways and up, the banks are fine. If we start to trade below a certain number, they want the magnet to kick in so that they can cover the losses for them being long the market, right? And then there's another side to all of this where it's also used to retard the options market from going too high or too low. We don't want real price discovery. You as a trader, as an investor, would never want true price discovery in this market. And a bank wants nothing more than we trade within a range, month in, month out. We might have 1 or 2 months where they get run over, or we trade 1 or 2 months where we go way lower below the implied move for the quarter. But generally speaking, it's in good. It's not in good faith, but it is kind of in good faith. And it's a living thing. My point here is where when you try to ask somebody that understands the technical side of the trade, what to expect to happen here, that expectation is only as good as the price in the market. It can change. Its impact changes on the market depending where price is. So to pin somebody down on the JPM collar is kind of difficult too, even though we do pin to specific numbers over time. We're attracted to those numbers over time. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Craylow. Oh, I fucking sold out of these puts, I think, here. And I haven't touched any of this shit. I don't want anything to do with this shit. I want nothing to do with it. I'd really like to see. We're getting in the bullish cross is here. I want to show it to you right now. We are on the bullish cross right now. You can see the bullish cross right here. We got these sellers here, and they're about to get squeezed, like really bad. Pretty bad squeeze coming up on deck right now. Pain trade is on for bears right here. Or sellers. Couple targets above. See, we got some supply up there. Oof. Look at that. Oh man, these sellers, man, just sell side right now. Sell side's like they're all right here. Sell side is like right here. This is just pure sell side, just trying to stop this from happening. I call it seller rage. It's gonna get violent here in just a moment. It's gonna get violent. Yeah. You guys know how this happens, right? You just put like a call spread on, put a cheap ass hedge on, and you just watch this nastiness happen. Just gross. Not the Bears' day that they're looking for here. Oh, pain trade is on right now. Pain trade is on. Here goes the pain. Oh, man. Just pain trade on. Yeah, I mean, we knew it was going to happen into Friday, right? We knew it was going straight to the fucking moon. The only question we had on Friday was, with those calls that were put on the market in the open, if in the open, would they print at the end of the day or not? It was looking like they weren't, and then at the end of the day, just went straight north and printed all those calls for the banks. That was really nice to see. Is Tesla going to survive? Yeah, Tesla's bullish here, man. I know you don't think that it is, but it's super bullish. You don't want to be like the top Tesla buyer. You can see Tesla's bouncing beautifully off of its weekly right now. And it's bullish as long as we trade above 190. It's super bullish. Nothing bearish about Tesla right now. Nothing. That's like asking, let me show you about Tesla. Let me put it to you a different way. Put it to you a different way. Put it to you a different way. Sorry. Ready? Put it to you a different way. Buy the dip. I don't know, man. I don't want to buy the dip. I can't buy the dip, man. I don't want to buy the dip. I don't want to buy the dip. Buy the dip. I don't want to buy the dip, man. I don't want to buy the dip. It's probably going to go through. Buy the dip. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Can't buy the dip. I don't buy the dip. Buy the dip. I don't know, man. I can't buy the dip. Oh, shit. I want to buy the dip. Make sense? Sells back down here. Hits the hourly. Comes back down to the weekly. And you're like, yeah. Almost ready to start buying the dip. Buy the dip. I don't know, man. It's probably going to go to the depths of hell. Buy the dip. I don't know, man. I shouldn't be buying the dip. Buy the dip. I can't buy the dip, man. Oh, man, I bought the dip, brother. Woohoo! Does that explain it better? Is that the simple way to explain it? So when I see things like is like the fear right here with Tesla, I'm like, man, can I get 190, please? And I know there's a bunch of bulls that bought it back at 185, 86. So they're like, yeah, if we come down to 190, I'll buy the fuck out of that again. I'm bullish here right now. Bullish. Would really like to see this and then this. There's a 5-minute chart right now. I really want to see that. I want to see that test. But I don't know if I'm going to get it. I don't think I'm going to get it. I think it's just like ride or die here. I don't like trading this stuff. I don't like trading like the squeeze. Not a fan of it. I will. I just don't like it. I like to see like the test. So far right now though, bullish, retest. 1221. Got a new high. Looking for a new high at 1230. I'd like to see a successful retest to take the trade. I already know there's a bunch of fucking sellers up in here. Seller rage down here. So we'll see. Gotta watch it play out. I don't want to trade any of this middle stuff down here. I bet you here that there's a great fly trade in here. We're gonna see if I can take this long here. Want to see if this holds here. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I think all last week I was like, just buy that fucking hourly and we're going to go straight to the moon. People were like, dude, I don't forget. I remember like 2 weeks ago, I'm short NVIDIA. I'm short Apple. I'm short NVIDIA. Dude, that was like, how many times was that? I'm shorting the fuck out of tech. And that shit's just like, just been bought on the hourly, just relentless buying on the hourly, buying on the hourly. It was just relentless buying. Was it a bad idea? I don't know. I'm just looking to see this consolidation break out right here. If it can't break out and we flip to the downside, I'll take a put over here. This is all garbage trading in here. I want nothing to do with it. I used to trade this with you guys on a 1 minute. I'm not willing to do it anymore because you guys enter your trades too late. You guys enter and exit your trades too late. You get torched. So I'm not going to name names right now, but there's a bunch of you out there that I know that I'm like, nah, I want to see these guys make money from now on. I'm going to make sure we slow it down, make sure they can make some money. So all this is garbage, not worth the trade. I know there's 1 minute. There's like a whole class of 1 minute sellers here that are sellers and buyers that we've traded to alongside for many, many months that are probably trading this. But a lot of new followers, they're getting destroyed. So it's a nice test right here. I like seeing this test right here. I want to see this develop to the upside. Successful retest down below. We're in the 1 minute chart right now. We're going to look at the 5 minute chart right here. It's looking nice. See these buyers stepping in right here? See that nice wick right now? The 5 minute chart, right? Seeing that nice little wick right here? Demand stepping in. Can set up some calls. You don't buy me. You just keep watching this. You want to see a new high right here on a 5 minute, 409.89. I know for sure that sellers are stepping in force right here. There's definitely seller rage right now. There's definitely a hedge fund out there right now that they sold this. They sold Friday. They're selling this right now. You know, overall it's bearish. But where does it bearish from? It's kind of a thing where if you're a bear, you just talked about this last week. Put some fucking put spreads on. Close your fucking laptop, and until you break certain levels, you don't look at it. You put some time on them. You get more aggressive short only when certain levels are broken. This is where a bear gets fucking fucked up. This happens to bulls. This happens to me. I'll be buying bottoms, and it'll take me like 3 days to get the actual bottom. Like you just I go in long, and it's like buying 0 dates, 2, 3, 400 0-8 calls on a 700 point rip I'm waiting for the next open. Get torched, come back the next day, look for the same fucking thing. You know, so this is like a time period if you're a bear where you're going to get cut up. It's part of the business. And it's worse for bears. Bears have it normally with bulls, there's a capitulation moment. It's like one blast down and you're like, yeah, that's pretty good right there. I'd probably buy this right now. With bears, they have to contend with rotation, squeezes, time for selling it. Like bears have a hard life on tops. I'm not going to say it's easy for a bear. It isn't. It's not easy. It's a process for bears. And it's very easy to want to just start fucking relentlessly shorting the market. And not only that, the real risk is to the upside always, right? The real risk is always to the upside, never to the downside. I used to try to run put spreads on tops, and I was never as successful as buying capitulation moves to the downside. I'm a better bottom buyer statistically than a top seller. We don't have that many like ping that was the top, and we just start fucking elevatoring down to the depths of hell. You guys can't hear my trades in the background right now? What do you mean you can't hear my trades in the background? You should be able to hear them right now. I can hear them on my end. Let me check to see if it's muted or not. If it's not muted, you guys should be able to hear them in the background. It's on my side. It says that it's on. You can't hear them? Let's see if that works. You ready? I'll place a trade right now. Hold on a second. Can you hear that right there? Still can't hear it. God damn it. Is that deep enough, dark enough red right there?
2023 GDP revision would make 4.5% deficit goal doable and may revise up 2023 GDP growth target to 0.8% to 1%.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Yeah, you know what I'll do is I'll try to figure, maybe I'll try to run a stream tonight.
Profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I'll try to run a private stream and try to look into why it's not being tracked right now. No, I don't know why it isn't. No, I opened and closed the trade. I was like just in and out. You bought 50 410 calls at 62 cents. Down bad so far. When did you buy them? Down here? Did you buy calls down here? Yeah, none of that. This is all garbage in here. I don't like any of this. There's nothing that I see that I like. It's like I got problems here. I don't like that there's now 279,000 puts at 409. So like even if we have a downside move here, let's say we get a downside move right now. I don't think it sticks. I want to see like I don't know, fucking 40 fucking 7s, 405 Ps, something. It looks to me like garbage. It looks like this shit. And even if we blast down here, there'll probably be a squeeze higher into the bell. So if you have like some kind of noise like this, go down here, close all this shit up. It's gonna probably squeeze back up into this bell. At least to here. So I don't like the downside. I don't like it. So we're on a 1 minute chart right now. We know that there's sellers. There's sellers right here. They don't want to give this up. The price action is not showing. Yeah, fuck that. I'm going long. All right, so I'm long 410C. They're 52 cents right now. There's a bunch of sellers in here. We are above the 1 and the 5 minute, the white and the red right now. We're going to see if this is a confirmation or not. I'll have some stops down below here. I'll cut loose down here at like 409 or so if we can't get above. Right now we're trading above. We had a nice little retest down below. I like seeing this. This looks good. I like the trade up. I like the double test right here. I'm hoping that we can get a nice squeeze higher here. These fucking bears wanting to trap bulls right now.
German draft law requires 26.5% energy consumption cut.
Garbage trading right now. Up a penny, down a penny. Up 2 pennies. These fucking sellers are going to try to bring a big old red bar in. They don't have a choice. 1235. I'm going to get stopped out here quickly. And I got to take a piss. Come on, make a move. Show me which way we're going. Oh.
OPEC Plus wants to make oil speculators think twice with the shock cut.
Ugh. Should I just leave these calls on and go take a piss and come back in 15 minutes? So you can see if we're going to start bleeding out or start squeezing. It's killing me right now. Not the place that I want to take a trade.
Production cut was aimed squarely at one audience.
I want to take a trade like down here, or I want to take a trade like up here.
Tactic first used by
That's where I
Saudi
want to
Energy
take the trade.
Minister Prince Salman in 2020.
God. All right, I'm going to cut these loose. I'm going to go take a piss. No need for faith. All you need to do is see price go above that red or that green bar. Above or below, and just jump on the trade. No faith needed. Trading fucking 52 cents again. Should I just get out right here and go take a leak and then come back? Give me a penny. How about that? I'll take a penny. Give me a penny. Give me something. Let me go take a leak. And we'll look at when I get back from taking a leak. We'll look at the next week. What we'll do is we're going to look at the rest of the week and then the rest of the month, and we'll look at January. We'll look at April and see what the expectation is for this month. Look for for bulls. What are you looking for a dip to buy? For on the month, a high on the month, a low on the month, where we are in the month. What my expectations are for this quarter. So we'll talk about that. We'll do the JPM collar trade. We'll look at the collar itself, and we'll set up the rest of the month here for you. Rest of the month, like honestly, I would really like to see the market go up into mid-May, and then go into summer trading. That's where we take a nap all summer long. You know what I should do? I was thinking about this. Was like maybe I'll set up a hammock in the studio here. The summertime too is when we can actually get a lot of work done. We actually get a lot of cool stuff going on. We got a bunch of beta testing to do in May too. It's like middle of May. We can get some beta testing done. We'll do that stuff on stream live with all of you guys. That'll be really fun. Trading 53 fucking cents. All right. All right, I'm out at 51. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak. I'll be right back. It's like 2 minutes. I should have just left the trade on. Hold on one second here. I'll be right back. All right. So I'm back. Look like a wet dog today. Like, like took a shower and like just let my hair do whatever it was gonna do. Oh yeah, there's some development. Ooh, there's some development. Sell, 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 sell. Oh, dude, come on. Dude, I just have a put trade and it fucking I didn't buy him yet, but I'm like, dude, like seriously, start fucking dude, look at this shit. No, the boat is parked off St. Martin? What? Is it for sale? Dude, this is making my eyes bleed. This is pure fucking garbage in here. Let's look around the market. Let me take a look around the market right now. Oh, there's a listing link. Give me one more second here. Right back. All right, hang tight here. Oh, oh no, dude. Dude, that thing is too big. Is that a the thing is ridiculous. What's the matter with you? That's ridiculous. Go away. What are you sending me? Oh God. This is so disgusting.
According to Axios, the Biden administration discussed with its European and Israeli partners the idea of an interim agreement with Iran that would include some sanctions and relief in exchange for Tehran freezing part of its nuclear program.
I love it. DeSantis asks Florida authorities to investigate Disney World board. Did nobody give the memo to DeSantis to not ever fuck with the mouse? Another weird thing too is I was so I'm interested. I'm not actually a radio operator, but I'm interested in it. I want to get my license because I want to do some world sailing, and my oldest daughter, I want to get her into it. My youngest daughter, and so I'm thinking about getting my license with my daughter, and my father-in-law is a ham operator. So I'm going down the ham radio operator rabbit hole right now. And a whole bunch of these.
Sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
There's radio operators all over the world, and they launch balloons with small transceivers, or not transceivers, I guess, what do they call it? I don't know if I forget it's called, but they're not operated by batteries or anything. Sometimes they're operated by a capacitor, but they're very small. They're very lightweight. Oh, there's that squeeze right there. There's that squeeze. And they launch these they're like small balloons. Some countries, depending upon the weight of the balloon and the devices attached, some countries will require you to file paperwork that you're launching a balloon. The U.S. doesn't have any requirements under pretty decent size weight. I think it's 4 pounds. I could be wrong. 2 or 4 pounds. You can launch a balloon. You're fine. Good to go. And, these ham people, they're usually engineers and stuff, and they usually scientific and smart. And they'll collect data as a hobbyist to atmospheric data on the atmosphere changes all the time, right? Depending on the weather, the seasons, the sun, and then time of day. And they'll collect data and pass it along to scientific organizations, schools, all kinds of stuff, just between their groups for scientific data. So there's a whole other community of balloonists. My point here is that are innocuous around the world. Not so much the Chinese balloon, but the scary part for these amateur balloonists is that, which I didn't see a lot of coverage on, but in this community, they talk about it regularly right now. And look at this, just garbage. And is that some countries require you to use a GPS, a powered GPS. These units are like $2,000 to $4,000 to launch an amateur balloon. And so you have amateur balloonists that are like, I can't afford that. And not only that, I have to get the balloon back. Can't lose the balloon for that kind of a price entry. So they're all not scared, but they want to make sure that the hammer isn't completely slammed down upon amateur balloonists because of what these Chinese balloons are doing. And there's a talk about that right here. I also read something fascinating about McDonald's yesterday. They were talking, oh yeah, what are we doing? Just give me some kind of confirmation that we're going down or up. Anything. Making my eyes bleed. Seeing anything on the 5-minute? Nope. Anything on the 15-minute? Like 15-minute price still isn't there yet. Price isn't below 409.34 yet, is it? We know the sellers are here. That doesn't mean shit. Hourly? Still need to get underneath, right underneath there to try to tag the pivot down below. Should I just take some fucking puts and call it a day? Nope. 2 hours, like, fuck no. Daily. Oh, yeah, another green fucking bar for the day. 4 hour, another green buying bar here. 1 minute. Yeah, it's starting to get droopy there. Starting to get droopy on the 1 minute. Garbage. The McDonald's stuff I was reading, I didn't. So, should I buy some of these? I don't want to get trapped in here. All right, fuck it. We'll try it. Get some 409Ps. We'll see if this one works itself out. 409Ps, long 409P. So McDonald's, I didn't realize. I don't eat a lot of McDonald's. I don't eat a lot of fast food in general. And I'll stay long puts here as long as we don't trade above this 409.54. Like McDonald's, I didn't realize. I was reading a forum and they were like, "Yeah, you can get." So I don't eat I don't eat this shit normally, but every once in a while I do, right? And when I do go to these fast food restaurants, I can't justify it anymore. I can't justify the price, mostly because I'm like, yeah, for that price, I can probably go buy a nice steak, real nice steak, like a wet aged, vacuum sealed New York strip, or I can buy a ribeye and throw it in my grinder and make a burger. And like I can just make a better version of this stuff. Now it was neat because I'm like, I used to buy it when I would travel a lot. That kind, like that quality of fast food. So for that price, I'd rather just get an In-N-Out burger, or there's another cool place that's out there that I go to. And but anyways, there's higher quality places. My point here, you can get food from for that pricing, in my view. Like that the cost to what I'm getting ratio kind of sucks. But then I didn't realize that in this forum, people were like, yeah, McDonald's is working, and not just McDonald's. I guess a bunch of these places really do want you to use the app to order their food now. So I guess they do offer deals on their food if you buy it through the app, which I didn't know. And if you're like a heavy user or something, they give you free discounts and stuff, or you might be able to get like a fry for not $5. Certain times of the day, if you order, you get bonuses. I don't know anything about this stuff. I don't have like a McDonald's app or a Taco Bell app or anything like that. And they're saying that they want to make everything, like you're gonna pay to go to the window to order this food. Do you guys all do this when you buy this food? I don't do it. I don't use an app to buy McDonald's or any of that kind of stuff. So I was telling my wife about it last night. I was like, "Did you know this?" And she was like, "No." I'm like, I didn't know that." And there's some warnings inside of this forum. They were like, if you do this, make sure that you order from the correct location. So that you don't order from like maybe you Google search the address or something, or the GPS in the app doesn't work. You might be ordering from McDonald's like a block away, and like you can't get a refund or something, or it's a pain in the ass to get a refund, or like turning a 10-minute project into a half an hour project. And part of the reason I don't go, it's multifold. It's like I think it's like 3 reasons I don't normally go anymore at all. One is the value proposition. And then the second one is the price of it. Value proposition more includes the quality of what you're getting for the price that they're asking, and then of course the price, just the general price of it versus like spending like $50 or $80 or $100 on a fast food meal for 4 people. And then, of course, 2 dogs. Sometimes I gotta get those guys, like, sometimes I'll get them a burger. I know I'm not supposed to, but I will. I'll get them some nuggets or something. Huck them back at them or something, Gotta take care of the boys. Girls get pissed off at it, but, they only live one life. But I haven't been doing it right lately, so I didn't know that there was that, you could do that, like, so these guys. So then I went on last night. I went on to the Taco Bell. People have like forums devoted to this shit. They're like, yeah, you can get a soda or a frozen drink for $1 between certain times of the day or night. I guess if you're a heavy user of that stuff, if you don't use the apps, I guess you should look into it at least. Trading 409.17 right now. I don't think any of this sticks, even if we get down here. I am long puts right now. They're going 58 cents currently. Trading 409.12. But I didn't know that. So I guess I haven't signed up for him yet, but I'll sign up for him when I'm on the road traveling. If you like driving places, that's the other part, right? When you travel and you eat that shit, it's like your body is like, it's funny too. Like your body is just like, wherever you go, you're just like, I don't want to eat that shit ever again. I just want a salad, please. Like you eat 2 or 3 of those meals in a row and you don't feel good. Trading 409, 408.97, trading 67 cents on 409 P's, excuse me. Now back down to 65 cents. See if we can take out this stuff down below here. It's 408, 408.37. We already tagged this 408.84. Kind of got this one, but not really. We didn't really get these down here. They didn't touch this one. They missed it. They missed it by a little bit. Can we get down there and tag these 2 lower ones is the question. Trading 408.98 right now. Trading 68 cents on 409p. This fucking Bears going to take all day long. Got the VIX squeezing higher now. VIX coming into VIX needs to break above 1923, 1930. Some work to be done here for the Bears. But I guess I got to sign up for this shit because when I road trip, that's usually the only shit you can eat, right? It's weird too. Is in my brain, last night, I'm like, well, can't we just keep making some sandwiches and take them with us? And I'm like, I'm such an asshole. I'm like, these kids and like my wife, you just want to be like, here's some, this makes you happy. We're road tripping. Here you go. And here I'm trying to save a nickel. Not a nickel, but it's just like any other rewards. I just didn't know that it was the forum was saying like it's directed specifically to not require as many humans, right? It's like the next step in that process of getting people used to not having a drive-up window, or not having a drive-up window, but just not having as much human interaction in the chase of profit, which is fine. I mean, it's not fine, but God damn it, I'm getting squeezed the fuck out again. I'm still long puts here. Yeah, there's like more. Like I think there was a time when they offered this stuff as like, hey, this is a bonus to you, or this is another way for you to like earn rewards and stuff. But I think the intent of some of this forum was, oh no, man, it's not just that anymore. They want you using this stuff, which is kind of a change, right? Yeah, they were saying that in the forum too about delivery. They were saying it works best if you're going to pick up something. If you're driving down the road, you have someone with you, or you order via the app. I'm gonna get squeezed out of this fucking trade. It's pissing me off now. You don't actually have to revisit 40150 to regain velocity. All you have to do is trade sideways. The velocity will come to you. No requirement. I would love to trade down there. If we trade on a 401, I'd be stoked. But there's no requirement. Over time, that velocity comes up to meet. So the longer we trade down, the longer we trade here and don't trade down there, the longer that shit comes up to catch you. You know, Winky's saying I would never gone to Starbucks without their app reward system. Ever, never. All I want to see down here is this shit get closed before end of day. I'd really like to see us like trade down here, close all this stuff up, and then squeeze up higher for the bell. That's what I want to see. I want to see all this get cleaned up down here. They failed to do it over here. Yeah, there's no requirement that we trade on this. Earlier we talked about price, right? Like price does not need to go that low. The longer we spend doing this, the more bullish it becomes. Like bears want velocity and price to the downside, and they're not getting it right now. Come on, bears. Two bear aeroplanes today. Two so far. We had the top one above here. Nice, beautiful bear plane right here. And second one forming right now, right here. 1 and 2. You know, and so then we got the announcement, of course, McDonald's Corp to lay off hundreds of corporate employees this week, sources say, which has nothing to do with McDonald's. Most of those McDonald's where you eat your food, those are all franchises. And then in that forum, they had some good comments. There are people saying in those forums, they were saying that you have companies that when we're in a growth phase, what they do is these corporations, they hire people because they feel like they have to, right? Not feel. They're like, hey, we got to think up new shit right now. We've got free money flowing everywhere. You got people spending all this money. And so we're going to pay for development, design, all this stuff, right? And so you hire all of these people trying to expand the business, to create growth for the business. And then there's times there's contractions in business, right? And so you're just seeing normal contractions in McDonald's. I am fascinated, though, with that statement. I'm fascinated to find out. Because if you look at McDonald's, they're like, hey, we're charging more, we're making all-time profits, all that kind of stuff. We'll find out if I get squeezed out here. This is where my right up here, 409.47. We trade above this, I'm probably going to get squeezed out of the trade. My question here about McDonald's is, Oh, God damn it. Here we go. Still long puts here. No follow through for bears. Down a few pennies right now. If I get stopped out of this trade, I'm going to have to stop trading for the day. I don't want to trade garbage like this at all. Still long puts. I'm going to set something up in the background for you guys for the next week and the next month here. No follow through for bears right here. None. Same sellers here are now weak, not strong any longer. Two sides of the trade I'm coming into right here. Now long 410C and long 409P. Four 405, 414, 417. $28, 421, 97. See if I can set this up in the background. So you guys can have the 1 minute chart up before you. $428, $421, $421.72. $432, $427. Gross. Garbage trading. Give me a second here. I'm going to do something for you. See if I can do this with SPX instead. reset this.
Shortly expecting the results from the Federal Reserve repo operation.
So SPX. Beginning of the quarter here. 4-3. 331 right there. We have some gaps to fill. We can see them, right? Just a second here.
$101 counterparties take $2.221 trillion at the Federal Reserve repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Close enough. $434.42. Should be June 30th. This is wrong here. June 30th. Implied move into June 30th. 434.44. Right now. $384.87. 421, 422, 398. Get this wrong right here. $427, 92. Nice gap to fill down below. Nice gap to fill above. It's kind of what you're looking for a trading range, right? If you're looking for dips to buy, where are they? They're down at 398, 392, 385-ish, somewhere down here. If you're looking for gaps to close, they're above, right? 420, 425. All kinds of gaps to close down here. You see all these gaps that need to be closed down here. Reversal pin right here. Not a lot of room to move up here, right? There is a gap up there. We're already up here. No reason not to close this stuff up here. You know, as long as we stay above on SPX 410, the move is higher. The trade is higher. Unless price comes below, we're trying to close this gap up here. Does that make sense? Trade that gap. There's the we paid for our bearish trade, and then head back down here and kind of trade that stuff down below. It's actually pretty wide range, but there's nothing saying we have to actually hit anything lower than this stuff here, right? There's nothing saying if we trade up here that we have to. Now, if we begin to trade lower, price does become a magnet down here. When we begin to break below these levels, we start to magnet to lower lows. But other than that, if they tag this and even get close to this, they're going to make a lot of money, right? We know where balance is right here. True trading range, I guess you could call it. All the way down, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up. And we're looking to say accept this here, right? They're trying to tell you we're going to accept this down here. So you're going to be looking to buy dips down here, right? You're looking to buy any kind of dips you can get down here. Does that make sense? Trying to turn this into support back here. Sellers coming in back here. Close the gap. Failure to close the gap. Starts to look like a tradable zone, doesn't it? All these buyers down here, buyers down here, buyers down in here. Trying to turn this into some kind of support in here. Does that make sense? Close all that stuff down there, all that stuff down here. Begins to look like the way is up, doesn't it? Begins to look like if you're a bull, you want to be buying down here. And your price targets are above. Heading into June, 4,200, 4,250, 4,300 into end of June, maybe May. Starts to look like it, doesn't it? Unless we really start breaking below 4,000, the trade is higher, isn't it? Bears have a lot more work to do here than bulls do. This is SPX. I don't know what's going on over here, why SPY is not. It's kind of odd. I lost all of my stuff over here. The move looks up overall, doesn't it? I don't know what's going on with my delete them all. Start over. Oh, shit. I'm writing these in reverse. I'm just trying to slam these out real quick. Like typing and trying to think. Oh, no, save that one. I'm having weirdness with my software right now. Just 1 second here. Trying to get this done as quick as I can. I bet you guys are already doing all of your retracements, right? Find how much we're going to retrace. We can do a retracement next on SPX. Hang tight here. 407.88. There's your pivot. one right there. For 1303. For 1636. These gaps down here need to be filled. Hold on a second here. Nice gaps down below here. This is a 5-day chart on the SPY. Gaps down here they need filled in. 397, 398, 400. This is where I was hoping to buy a dip down in here, like 401, 398. So this is where I want to buy a dip. I don't know if we get down here. I'm assuming that bears think this is first step. Let me mute some of this here. So we just did SPX. You know that bears are going to say, we have to close these gaps down here. All these gaps need closed. Like right now. Give me a second here. $410. What is that right there? Where's 410? Right here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 4-7. We got Good Friday and all that shit coming out too, don't we? Forgot about that. It's like 406. $410 over here. $413.57. $403.74. This should be green for bulls. Buy. Bulls want to buy that right there. Next 5 days. Next week. Into next week. See that down there? I don't think we get this week. I think this is next week. I guess you could make that the upper range. Or 1831 up there. Still lots of sellers up in here. There's a rotation trade right there. Selling into strength. And then looking for that dip buy into April down here. April into May to swing high into that 420. Selling to strength. Pick it up. Anything down here into early May. It looks bullish to me overall. Doesn't look bearish so far. The market's saying, you know, all this is to change, right? If you see an actual structurally something different take place, start trading out of a range, this is where you're buying the dip down here. Basically, you're looking for a dip to buy down here if you're a bull. And you're looking to tee off above here for the next 5 days. You see sellers came in above here, and they're going to likely step in above any kind of trading we do up here. Garbage in here so far. You can see that it's garbage, right? And I'm long calls and puts right now, bouncing around. Probably going to take both sides at one point. I was fucking around with this stuff down here. But at some point, I'll pull both sides off and try to make a little bit of change on both sides of this trade. So we make one more move up higher or lower here. I'll take each side off. So what's my take on the rest of the week is, I don't know why this shit doesn't show up on a 5-minute chart. So my take here in the rest of the week is I've got a straddle on here, right? So I've got a straddle on for a move higher into the bell, and I've got a straddle on so I can capture this into the close. Otherwise, I've got no other trade here for today. This is what I've got. I've got a straddle on for end of day today. I don't think any down move is going to hold. It's going to come right back up into this balance area in here, or whatever fucking 1 day, 2 day balance that we have. Do I think that ultimately the move is down? Yeah, I think that over time, whether it takes the rest of the week we have or the beginning of next week, it's going to take time to sell into some kind of a lower move into the market. I don't think it's just today. I don't think we start blasting down. I think that's what a lot of people think is that we'd wake up this morning, it'd be a bloodbath, start smashing through levels, and we, clear all this up down here, and then we're back to our normal trading range, and we're going to try to get back up into 400 into end of quarter, end of month or something. That's not my take here. My take here is month of April is strong, and likely into May. And you're going to be looking for a dip to buy down here with some confidence. 390, 400, unless something fundamentally changes. All these buyers back here, I trust all these buyers so far down here. And they're telling you that we're going to make this the new range, which is to the right and slightly up. And we do have some vol coming in to the market too in June. So if we trade it up into leading into June, we're all super fucking bullish, and then all of a sudden you get, mass casualty event in Ukraine. You get the debt limit, ceiling limit, Fed minutes, bunch of shit that is something that we don't know, some material. And you lead into that selling into early June, and then it's just consolidation, like a summer consolidation trade. Summers suck sometimes. If we have more of a normalized market, here we go. I'm going to take the put side off here in just a moment, hopefully. So currently, as it stands, what's my take on Q1? It's the same. It's look for a dip to buy. If we just do this sideways bullshit for the next few weeks, you'd probably expect, so in the next week or two, if we don't trade below that 398, 400, you're going to be looking for a fucking dip to buy down there. If price doesn't follow the rotation trade, and we don't get a liquidation event, like a liquidation event in the market, you'll probably see us, we could do 9, 10, 12 sessions of buy a dip at 400, buy a dip at 398, sell a rip, and then we'll get a expansion. My assumption would be after 9 or 12 trades, it's going to sound disgusting, but you would see the move higher into mid-May. That mid-May grind higher into 420, 430, something like that. You would need let's look at a 4-hour. You're going to need some, you're talking about all this buying. Hold on here. You're talking about all this buying down in here, all this buying down in here, all this buying down in here. You're going to need like some real serious material selling here, real serious material selling here, real serious material selling here for like, we're burning through that. We're not even just we took the gap, but we need like a material event. I don't think that we have one. I don't even think the Fed creates that. Maybe if there was a cutting of rates or something, it would have to be something we don't foresee. Some kind of like material reason for the market to go that low. There's 348 down there. I mean, to get down there and start trading down there to 3,200, it needs to be like debt ceiling shit. Needs to be something. Needs to be like I don't know, 500. I mean, there's talk out there of hundreds of thousands of people losing their lives once the summer operations start in Ukraine. Maybe something like that. Maybe you guys have some. Like, I don't want to hear something like we get a bad CPI report, like we get a hot PC, or I don't know, fucking ADP unemployment or something. I don't see it with those things. I mean, I see like weakness with those things, but you need something material. And we brushed off the banking. We brushed off the banking shit like it was nothing. So what you tell me? You tell me something that the only thing that I could see here would be the only thing I could see here maybe for that kind of a down move would be maybe they front run June, the debt ceiling crisis, instead of it happening beginning mid-June, they front run it like middle of May. Maybe. I'm assuming that's going to be the talk and into end of quarter. Mark my words on that right now, okay? That there'll be talk into you got April, May, and June, right? April, May, June. So you'll probably hear talk of that in June and May. You'd hear talk of the JPM collar lower strikes, the debt ceiling's coming. The summer offensive in Ukraine would be the only thing that I could think of for that kind of material price selling, like price. Not going to do it. Nukes aren't going to do it. As a matter of fact, the nukes that were moved across borders, there were already nukes there. That doesn't do it. They were already there. That was that's like, it's bullshit. They already had nukes over. They already had nukes there. It has to be something not fundamental, like something that we don't know, don't know, but it needs to be something material. Unless you guys come up, you guys have any question? Like, I want to ask you guys that question. So, I think if we do get that moment, unless it's something we haven't seen, I was thinking about the commercial real estate, but we blew off banks. I think we already know that they're going to support that. Dude, this is disgusting. This looks to me like, dude, I got to. All right, so I just sold my fucking puts here. I'm going to hold on to the calls here now. It looks to me, as right now, as we stand into today, the way the collar is, the way the options market is priced, what everything looks like to me is, unless something material comes around, it's going to be a buy the fucking dip and ride it up into mid-May. Consolidate, push higher, grind higher. We've seen instances of this with even the VIX trading down into that event. You'd see the VIX like trade up to 21, trade down to 18, trade up to 20, trade down to 17, that kind of shit as you trade up. Maybe we get one or two great days of VIX cranking and to get down maybe into 480s, 488 or something, not 483, sorry, 388, not sorry. I'm like mixing up my numbers here. Like this 396 or something, 400. But in all honesty, this dip is going to look to be bought down here. If we get down here, that dip is going to look to be bought right in there. So if you're a bull, you're going to hope for this to happen. Now, with this being said down here, I'm like, keep your eyes on this right now. We don't have to actually trade that low. We don't. There's nothing saying we have to trade down there. On the SPY specifically, jot some of this stuff down. This is a key point of reference here, 406.83. And then down here, 398.66, right? So these are the numbers I'm giving you, 398.66. If you're a bear, you're looking for that trade down here to 406 and change. You want to get underneath it and then trade down here. But once we do, right, if we bounce off here and then the hourly comes back down to scoop us up, to take us up again, you can actually see it. You can see it play itself out. So you can actually see it play itself out. So, I mean, what you're talking about is something like, if this is price, let's make it red. So if this is price here, right, we break down, get down here, right? start to consolidate higher, what you end up seeing is the hourly come down. Right, break through the hourly here, come swooping back down underneath, and you watch the daily come up underneath here. And the daily is just like, bam, there's your three triggers right there, and you're off and running, right? This comes this way, and you're just blasting again. And you're like tagging this all the way up into June. This red should be like red. This should be a red line right here. That's the best you can hope for. If price trades down here and just kind of fucks around, this daily is just going to come up to meet it. And then you get like one bad moment of blood down here at 406, 405, and you're off and running again. So there's no like requirement that we even trade down there. My point here is, if you see weakness down in here and we can't get underneath 406, the stuff will all come up here and just start blasting us up into 420. That's where the melt up comes into play. If you can't get price velocity to the downside, I should have held on to those puts. So I guess on a shorter time frame, I'm bearish for a dip to buy, but not like crazy bearish. And along the way on this bearishness, any one of these days or weeks we can squeeze to supply much higher. Bears have a lot of work to do. Bulls do not. Bulls can just sit back here and wait for a dip to buy. I haven't been able to check DMs lately. I'll be honest with you guys. Right now, my emails, my emails, I get 100 a day. I literally get 100 emails, and between emails and DMs, getting 100 fucking a day. I can't even keep up. So I feel bad for saying that, but it's the reality. And between that and phone calls, I have no life. I got a wife and kids. It's really hard right now for me to answer every email and DM. I've been really struggling with it. So it's not tough as a bear here. It's easy to sell here. It's hard for a bear to make the case for depths of hell. I want to give them like, if the JPM caller was like 2,800, 3,000, something like that, I'd give them more credence to that. But for seasonality, for business cycles, for PPOs, for PMOs, for breadth in the market, I'll give them like you're gonna get like, I don't know, 100 points, 150 points. That's what I think that you get. If you're lucky, you get 150. If you disagree with that thesis, let me know, because I'm open to the sell the market stuff and that kind of stuff, but I need something more tangible than, oh, we got a bad PCE, or we got a bad, I don't know, I don't fucking know. Like, I need something better than, what really sucks on this. Like, I'm bearish. I want the fucking so I was so enraged when they supported the banks. I was enraged. Like, I was pretty enraged. I was pretty upset. Like, I feel like I was under the contract and you were under the contract as a bull and a bear. That we were going to clean this mess up. We were all in the same boat. We're all in the same car. We're all like, okay, we're on board. Keep doing your tightening. Let this shit fail. We know that shit's going to get nasty. We're going to have moments of capitulation, all this stuff. Now we're doing bearish right now. Bearish crossover right now. You know, where like the balance sheet's going down, and then they're like, nope, we're gonna take longer to do it now. It's not gonna be 1 year left of this bullshit, maybe 2. We're not gonna kick the can down the road 3 or 5 years. And by the way, you got elections coming up. Oh, and by the way, the balance sheet's coming up. Oh, and we're gonna support commercial back to mortgage securities. All this nonsense, and you're just like, I guess we're not on the same boat, are we? I guess we're not on the same car ride. And the show does go on without you when that happens. The market goes on without you when that happens. Statistically, it moves on. Statistically, the market's like, you know what, then fuck you. We're going to trade it up. The business cycles are going to continue on. Normally, not always, but normally it's like, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. It's like how they apply the tools, the COVID, all of this stuff is not the norm for us. So the show goes on in the background. The economy goes on in the background, whether you know that or not. It does. You'll hear Fed presidents from previous, like decades ago, they'll write memoirs and stuff. And they'll tell you things like, we don't know that our tools actually work. We time them with certain parts of the economy. We know that the businesses are going through a cycle right now. We know that we inject liquidity and take liquidity out of the system. We expect certain things to happen. And so they apply their tools, and you believe it, and I believe it. We can see right now that those cycles continue on. So to have like, we're going to do this for 3 to 5 years, likely that's not going to happen. Likely the market will move on in that time frame. And also regime changes really do impact. Politics do have an impact on the stock market. You remember in the past we've talked about when I told you you're going to fucking accept the price of eggs whether you want to or not. It's just like the McDonald's thing. So if they tell you, we want you to use the app, we want you to use the app, we want you to use the app nicely, and then they raise the prices and then tell you, we'll give you a fucking deal if you use the fucking app. And then eventually you get used to using the app and you get used to getting your deals where it was like, hey, I should always use this, to now like everybody you're forced into using it. The show goes on. I'd be pretty upset if I was not just a bear, like even a bull. Like I'm upset about it. I want to see Tesla at $60. Trust me, I want to buy Tesla at $60 this fucking year. I want to buy it at the end of this year, $60. And I was quite upset. I was like, I'm not getting this, am I? I'm not getting this year. I likely will not get Tesla at $60 this year. Likely not going to happen. And then whether you believe this or not, we've introduced inflation back into the market. And if we're going to have higher inflation for longer, then that means the market is going to price itself higher. It also means that money is going to get cheaper. And as time passes, we know money's getting cheaper with them not applying the tools like they should. We know we know that we don't have rates higher than the rate of inflation, that money gets cheaper over time. And so they're going to reprice the market higher. It kind of sucks. Thanks, Gary Schultz, for giving that shout out on the call wall coming out. We should get more puts into the market so we can go lower. Thanks, Careerlo. I'll check that out. I'm going to try to get to that DM, Careerlo. Well, I posted once a chart for you guys where forward P. So you know what's funny about forward PE ratios, or right, is if you look back into the 1970s, this is right where they buy them, or in October is right where they buy them. These are the old guys that tell you that the market's overpriced. They actually bought that PE ratio down there. They've been buying it for decades. I posted on FinTwit months ago. I was like, you should look at this chart here. And I was like, they just bought it right there, like they did 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 30 years ago. And they just came out publicly and told you, or us, the plebs, that uh, the P ratios are too damn high. It's because they bought them. You guys remember that tweet that I posted? I'll try to find it and show it to you again. It's kind of gross. I think that there were an MMT. I don't think it matters. I get really scared. That last Fed meeting, man, was and then the regional bank supporting. And then, even Burry said it, when Burry made that last tweet where he said, "Congratulations, you bought the dip." It wasn't us that bought the dip. I saw people on FinTwit like, yeah, like retail did this. This isn't fucking retail. These are greed-driven, large net worth banks and individuals. There's another part to this too. Finally had a conversation with my wife about something that's been bothering me, and this is where I've been having this conversation with some close friends in the background, and I was talking to my wife about how the banks used to not make their money in the stock market. This is very tragic to say, and it's not a good view. Um, it's not a good look. And there was a time period where banks finally did jump into the stock market. I mean, like jump in, and manipulate the stock market, that kind of stuff. This is in the 70s and 80s when it happened, and it was something that was not foreseen, right? When it was happening, and it's kind of gross seeing the entrance, the big entrance into the housing market by banks, and I do think that roosts just like their entry into the stock market, like this. Like, we're going to create hedge funds, and I'm sick and tired of not making money working for a prime bank. I'm going to start a hedge fund, and I have a connection to a prime bank that can't take riskier trades, and so I've got this connection, and they're funneling money into me, like the advent of hedge funds and stuff. And you're seeing it now with housing, and it's like an expansion of I need more profit, and so I'm fascinated with this, how it plays out in the next couple decades. If it plays out in that same kind of a way. And so I was talking to my wife, and I was like, the conversation went to, if you have children today, it won't be good enough if you're able to help your kids out and be like, hey, here's your 20%, down payment, or if you need help with your 20% down payment or whatever, it's not going to be good enough. You almost have to have like the 20% down payment and buy a house right now, so you have both to give to your kids so that they have a leg up or a chance at something. And then we also discussed if it's some kind of a way to get old people to reinvest in their kids when they're dying. Now, this older generation, the real boomers, not you're a year older than me and you're a boomer. But it gives me great fear that, like the advent of hedge funds, that the housing market will have that same grotesque growth. Yeah, long position and grind. Yeah, I'm long calls still. Like I sold some puts down here. I got trapped in here, and I sold some puts down here, and I'm looking for a squeeze higher to get out of my calls. So yeah, like you should, if any of you guys don't know about the rise of hedge funds, you should start reading some books on that shit and see if there's any correlation with what's going on in the housing market. Not today. I mean the impact over a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades. What the impact is going to be. Okay, so Don Donk is making a very good point, and this is also a good friend of mine has some very close people that work for him in London and England, uh, and he's saying they're saying the same thing that Don Donk is saying. In Singapore here, housing a flat technically a flat technically is at 1.5 million to 2 million for 1,000 square feet. Ran up to at least 30% since pre-COVID. There goes your down payment. Yeah, and that's what these people are saying in Europe too. Is people don't own homes anymore, and you're likely going to see some kind of a push for that over time here in the U.S. There is no replacement for the dollar. I'm sorry. People go to war over that shit. I try to tell you guys about the dollar, like all this fear in the dollar. We'll go to we. I promise you something, okay? If the dollar is ever replaced, we'll go to fucking war over it. I promise you that. 100%. If that's what it leads up to, us fighting a bunch of countries, we will. It is historically, since the dawn of time, is one of the few things that people go to war over. There's a few small things that people go to war over. One of them is currency. Not just currency, but wealth and who has all the gold, who has the clamshells, who has the shiny rocks that nobody can get, who has the oyster shells. You guys know about the oyster shells in the U.S. at least, right? So, you know, the dollar is something that you think you can fuck with, but you can't. You can fuck with it, but you're gonna duke it out on a street corner over it. So Winky is saying if you want someone to hate, I would hate INVH and AMH. Blackstone has way more commercial real estate than housing. They are public companies like INVH and AMH. Yeah, let's look at. I'll start looking around the net or the market right now and see if there's anything worth looking at too. UNG looks like dog shit. Oh baby, AMC's looking to squeeze. You guys watching AMC in the background? Whoo baby. AMC. We're going to AMC in a 30-minute. Bet you, oh, these AMC. I know right now these AMC guys are they're getting itchy. You AMC you apes out there must be going crazy right now looking for that squeeze, right? AMC's trying to squeeze right now. Very dangerous trade. Oh, look at that. GME looking to trade or looking to squeeze too, huh? Look at this fucking GME gang must be getting all fired up right now. GME gang's got the daily just ripping underneath it. SPY is starting to squeeze right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Now I got to take the call side off. GME's looking juicy. What's BBY doing? Oh, dude, BBY, man. What happened to BBY is getting wrecked. Got that nice little bull flag, that classic bull flag up here. Look at that bull flag setting up right there. And these bulls want to just rip some faces off here. You're long all the memes? Yeah, I can see why. Make sure you have some tight stops under there. Not all of those. GME and AMC are on resistance right now, but if it starts squeezing there, it'll be explosive. Oh, look at these fucking bulls can taste it right now. These fucking bulls. Old school charting. It's looking to rip some faces off up in here. Come on. Print my call side. Come on, just print it for me. Close the gap above on the intraday. Sellers are jumping up and down. Dude, BBY is just look at BBY. I'm gonna have to buy this so that when it goes to the when it goes to the over counter market, it trades back up to $20. VIX trading like it wants to be $5. Yeah, SPG. I was looking at SPG a week ago, and they were still selling off, weren't they? A week ago, SPG. We should be rotating into real estate either now or soon. Here, we'll look at. I'll show you guys. I think I was showing this yesterday. No, I want group, not sector. Yeah, right here, group screener. Some of you guys can look at here. Good question, Winky. I think I posted this twice yesterday on FinTwit. So one day relative strength, energy, healthcare, consumer defensive, basic materials, financials, industrials, communication services, tech doing horrible, real estate down minus 0.9. 1 week relative performance though. You can watch this rotation, right? Real estate doing really well here. 1 month though, if you're watching one of these, let's say you're watching real estate, a 3 month real estate's down here, right? Didn't do so hot. Healthcare didn't do so hot. Financials didn't do so hot. Utilities overall didn't do so hot. You're going to expect some kind of a rotation of this stuff in this next month. Now, that doesn't mean tech doesn't do great. It might just not overperform like some of these underlying. So if you find the sectors and then find underlying major tickers inside of these sectors that didn't perform, they might perform over the next 1 to 3 months. This is the FinViz group rotation. You can see real estate's done the worst over a half a year. And then 1 year relative performance, real estate's in the dumpster. You guys remember I made a post coming into January saying we've shorted some stuff down so far that it needs to come up. Like a market maker will make a market for it. Make sense? So there's real estate down there. Right? Even though you're like, oh, it's the worst, the worst, the worst, the worst. They will make a market for it. Oh, dude, they just sold this shit off. Oh, these fucking sellers. Can't stand sellers. Just relentless selling. These fucking bears. Just give me a squeeze so I can get out of these calls, please. We already know you're not closing underneath 409. We already know. We already know you're not closing under 409. There's 400,000 puts at 409. We already know you're not closing under there. We already know the day is not closing down there. Stop with the drama and start squeezing. We already know we're not printing it. We already know the dealers aren't going to print it for you. Oh. It's like we're going to give you a bloodbath. We're going to print the 409s, and then we're going to squeeze it up above 409 into this bell. Should have bought some put spreads up here like 2 weeks out. I didn't. Should have bought some put spreads up here. If we can squeeze up here one more time, I promise I'll buy some. So check that on your own. Go to the sector rotation. If you have a sector that you're interested in, if you're like, yeah, this sector has been beaten down and beaten down. So when we came into January 1, I was like, XLK, XLC, and XLY, man, they're down like 47% over 2 years. I'm like, they just got demolished like a wrecking ball. And then I'm in my mind, I'm like, can they go down another 40%? Probably not. Probably not today. And they all cranked. So yeah, real estate's close. Look at that garbage. Look at that, so garbage. Look at garbage. Is there any supply higher that I'm missing here? Is it higher? Mm, 4235 up there. 4200 up there. Where's the supply on the intraday? Just garbage. Pretty high volume today, too. I like this supply down here. 4129. That's closing this gap down here. Smart money is like, come on down, baby. Come on down to daddy down here. 220. Can we get the gap close into the close here today? Hopefully it happens fast, because I don't think they close us below 409. Bears don't have a lot of time left to close down here. Yeah, I've got business cycles and then sector rotation stuff. Business cycle, sector rotation. Moog saying oil is selling into the pit close. Let me take a look at the background of oil real quick at CL. Dude, CL is looking fucking bullish though, isn't it? I think I might want to put an oil trade on. And that sucks about the oil trade is it's like if I go long on oil, it's like sells off into the close or sells off into the open tomorrow. It's like always like the close on oil or the open on oil. It's never like middle of the day. So you got to buy the dip at the open or buy the dip at the close. Still long calls here. Remind me in the chat about oil at the bell today. And remind me at the open tomorrow, too. Dude, just let it squeeze. Just let it fucking squeeze. I love this shit. It's like Google to cut down on staplers. No fucking news day. We create some news. Google to cut down on employee laptop services and staplers for multi-year savings. That's like some Amazon shit, right? We're gonna use doors for desks. Fucking make a move. For Pete's sake, make a move. Close, I don't know, close this intraday crap. Close the gaps below. I don't care where you go. Go wherever the fuck you want. Just get out of this mess. Trading 30 cents right now. Give me 50 or 60 at least, please. I shit you not. I'll fucking close the fucking laptop for the day. Just please. My eyes are bleeding. I swear I'll turn the live stream off for the day. Just pick a direction. Any direction. Place no danger. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Please, just squeeze it. Just do the thing. Yeah. I'll paint my toenails pink. I don't know. What do you want me to do here? Just please, just do something. Theta Gang, where's my Theta Gang is the real enemy? Where's that shit? I don't even know if I have it anymore. Damn it, I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I had to rewrite this entire I had to rewrite everything. I had a bunch of yeah, I got rid of it. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. I still have it. I am not flat right now. The Theta Gang is the real enemy here. You got Walter Bloomberg's. I mean, people are just making up news right now. They're like, like the Google News. Like, come on, man. They're like, we've played enough for today. Taking all your money and we're going home. Oh yeah, man. I want to buy that CL at like 79.06. I'd really like to buy it at 74.02 though, I'll be honest. Like, you want me to really buy it somewhere, 74.02 is a magic number. Hot tub streamer, no squeeze. I can't believe people do that shit. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. Please follow if you can. Making my eyes bleed. I bet there's a whole bunch of Fin Twitters just sitting at home smoking weed right now. Now trading 409.61. Oh, this is killing me. Not a lot of juice here to go up. We need more juice. YCL, I want to see CL get bought at $74. Price action. You could do USO too. USO works. Juice, options juice. I need options. I need options to burn to give the market juice to run. I'm talking about oil. Talking about liquid gold. What the hell was that just then? Hey, what's that? Hey, any guys on desktop? What's the dog? What's the Doge doc? Any of you guys out there when you go on to Twitter? Question for you guys. If you guys are on desktop at home, let me know. If you turn on Twitter, does it show a picture of a dog?
NYMEX diesel
has
May
anybody seen
futures
that?
settle at $2.66 a gallon.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, dude, there it is at the top.
This stream is
Oh,
sponsored by
fucking
TickStrike.
Christ.
TickStrike allows you to actually
Jesus.
hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I can't do it anymore. Fucking do it.
NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at
Trading
$2.75 a gallon.
409.85, trading 39 cents and 410 C's. 40 cents and 410 C's. I might make it out of here alive today.
NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $80.42 a barrel.
Oh, you gotta be
That's
shitting me
up
with this Doge shit.
$4.75
Really?
or 6.28%. And NYMEX natural
Aren't we
gas
supposed to
May
go into
futures
fucking
settle at
Mars?
$2.09.
Oh, just want to go to fucking Mars, man. They bet the Doge logo was supposed to be for April Fool's Day, but they don't have any staff that work on Saturday. Winky knows all about this shit. I trust Winky. I can't do this anymore. Can I get like a mission to Mars? Can I get a fucking Cybertruck? Fuck, man. You know, I would like the Doge logo if there was a Cybertruck or a mission to Mars. I don't know, a brain implant, an SUV. I don't know, FSD allowed all over the country, going around shaking hands and kissing babies of bureaucrats. Fuck. So I'm assuming that Doge is ripping somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that is Doge ripping today. I thought I was hacked. I'll be honest with you. I was like, oh, I got something going on. Is there someone running a script on my PC? That's what I was thinking. It's up 25%. Thanks, SSM216 for saying something. I don't mind trading that shit. I mean, I'll trade it. It's probably gonna squeeze like crazy. I've traded Doge in the past, believe it or not, made a lot of money, but I'm assuming it's gonna keep squeezing. But it is garbage. There's no like, it's just a pump and dump. Let's be honest. You know, I'll trade anything. I'll trade a stock. I'll trade a shit company. Now squeezing higher. 409.93. Just to give you guys a heads up back here. This is that first when I was going through drawing these boxes earlier, those two yellow boxes up high. This is the first one. Somehow my computer wasn't showing them anymore, so I have to redraw them for you. It's the first one. There's the second one right there. I'm gonna take some profit here, I think, right here. Squeezing higher now, trying to close the intraday theft of the market. Trying to trade 410.25. 410.25, trading 410.05 right now. Have another target above of 410.96. Or, yeah, 410.96, 410.25. I'm flat right now, just as a heads up. I did not want to get caught in any of this bullshit. I don't want anything to do with it.
Speaking does just say that the Trump tax cut plan is unsuccessful in boosting growth.
Be
So
warned
Treasury
that
yields at the
once
moment
we're
is
above
reiterating a modern
409,
supply side economics pitch. So a repeat of some prior comments from Yellen here.
409 Ps are trading 16 cents right now. Once they're whittled down to nothing, we should see some kind of a roll. How about this? What will I do? I'll shave my bunghole right down to the bunghole. If we can get up here and I can put some put spreads on for next week. How about that? Just trade up here for a minute. Just give me a chance to put some shit on the market here. Nice fat hedge for like 2 or 3 weeks. I bet I have to put them out a month out high. I'm going to put them out for like, I don't know, like end of April or something. Mr. Procrastinator on hedging the market. Don't do what I do. You can see right now that supply is probably slightly lower. They're saying it's right here. We're tagging it right now. It's lower than what I said it was. Or at least it's right there. Be more technical with it. So you guys are ready. It's right there. See if I can snap a line and get it tighter. Right there. It's the first sellers right here. Second ones are right in here. Right there. You guys want to be more exacting here? There's the other one above it. So you can see that yellow bar. That's not quite showing up. It's right there. Second one's right there. Trading 410.25 or 410.20, 410.19, 410.20. Not quite 25 yet. Just trade up there, like failure to close the gap above. There's some sellers right where my cursor is, but you know, we know what's up here. Man, can you imagine being like calling for market doom, man? This is what's happening right now in the market. We're going down 1,000 points in the next week. Market is going to go down, I don't know, 4,000 points. We'll have at least 800 on NASDAQ by Tuesday. Just go up here so I can put some put spreads on me. Let me fuel this whole entire run higher here. Let me add some logs to the fire so we just keep squeezing higher. Every asshole and their sister over there buying puts. I bet you it was like full port puts on the open, and the dealers just said, fuck you, we're going up. We're going to offset your entire trade. I bet you retailers just slammed the put button right on the bell this morning. Slammed the put button on Friday's close. Dealers are like, get out of here. We're going to put the pain trade on for you for a week or two. Oh, you all bought, but all of you bought puts for Friday? We'll do it on Tuesday. Sure thing. I'll show you a sure thing. I'm gonna torch all your puts this week. I'm gonna rent the house out in the Hamptons for the summer. Do a bunch of cocaine and rent hookers.
We have
Just
posted
awful
out the
here.
live video to U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen.
Wiki saying Qs should fade and banks should rally by end of this week. Not financial advice. So we'll get rid of the Theta Gang bullshit. I am flat right now. I want a chance to buy some puts up here. I might want to add some USO calls too. I hate like Dude, IWM's looking bullish as fuck too right now. Fucking SPY's looking bullish as fuck too right now, isn't it? Man, it looks so bullish. Getting a bull hard on right now. It's like the whole melt up thing. Even Qs, man. I'm not seeing the Qs fade. I'm seeing the Qs sideways and up trade. I know, like, if you guys think, like, you guys are like, Qs are going down, I'm like, they might just underperform sideways and up. See overperformance by IWM and SPY. IWM looks like it wants to run right now. Let me look at some of this shit in the background here. Oh, dude, like IWM could, dude, like, so I want to show you guys something here. Man, like IWM, like it's super bearish, but it's super fucking bullish too. It's so fucking bullish. It's a very risky trade. Let me show you guys IWM here. It's a super risky trade, but it could pay a lot of money. Ah, damn it. It's risky. It's not necessarily the trade to take right now, but it is worth watching. So like IWM, right?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get
I want you
free
to
daily
see
proof
it.
Points,
I want you to
Fibonacci,
see it
and
here.
market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So like this part of the trade right here, like brutal, right? Brutal. But if you start fucking squeezing small caps, it is insane what small caps can do. Like just start ripping faces up here. It's not guaranteed, but the risk to payoff once you get here, like all of this noise right here, like all of this shit right here, kind of like, see that right there? See that right there, man? See that right there? Like, ooh. And it's going to be violent. Like, that's 200 up there, right? You know that's not priced in. What is that trade? January of 23, of January 23rd. February of 23rd. Whole month trade right there. You know they're going to try to sell it down here, but See it right there. Try to sell it down right here. Trying to tee off, but you get above here. Bam. Something like that. Woof. Ripping fucking faces off. I mean, just look at that shit. What are 200Cs costing
Brent
right
crude
now in
futures settle at
IWM?
$84.93 a barrel, up $5.04 or 6.31%.
See the other thing about IWM, you can't fucking trade it. It's always better to take like a long ass call on that shit. 21st, May 19th. $0.45. Someone's already in them. These dirty fucking dogs. They're already in 196Cs. And they're in fucking 204Cs. They're 49 cents for June 30th. These dirty fucking dogs. June 30th, 204Cs and IWM are fucking 50 cents right now. Whew. That's a heavy fucking printer for like May 30th. Have a whole entire month left on that shit. You'd be at 200. An in the money call right now. An in the money call with a month left on it. $4.50. That's like a 500% trade. So it's a pretty good fucking trade. Just fucking ripping faces. I want to do the IWM fucking trade. I want to ride that thing up like a bad donkey. All that hard work to get up there, all that beefcake, get that struggling. IWM just smashing, coming into earnings season, front run earnings season. Oh. Ooh. Talking about IWM being in the money by end of May. Here, I'll show it to you one last time. IWM. Follow my cursor. Do you see that right there? Do you see that right there? Do you see that right there? Where it's at right there. See that right there? 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 All that work down there, just hard work, hard work, hard work. For that beautifulness right there. For that squeezing up right there. You don't need to get to 200. Just need to get near it. I'm not talking about holding that shit to 204. I'm talking about the ride up. Have to dip my toes in that for a June expiry. June 30th. Throw an extra month on it for all the noise you're going to hear. Yeah, I like that one. Trading higher now at 410.33. What else am I supposed to be looking? So I got IWM. IWM. Oh, trading 410.44 right now on SPY. Put on that small cap ER trade. Close that fucking gap up there at 192.17. SPY trading up $1 on the day right now, up 0.25% right now on the day. First day back of the new quarter. SPY trading 410.41, wanting to close the gap on the scene of the crime on intraday, looking for 411.02. Dude, USO is disgusting. It's got like a giant gap underneath it. McDonald's just saying, fuck you, we're going higher. Apple just ripping faces off right now. TJX just ripping faces off. BKNG ripping faces off. Starbucks ripping faces off. Lowe's, baby, ripping faces off. Talked about them last Thursday. Ripping faces off right now. Nike, damn it. Home Depot holding it up. Sam Adams, man, not too bad, not too shabby. Sam Adams, dude, O'Reilly Auto Parts, just like fuck you. We're gonna trade fucking 3,000 in a couple weeks. Meta, telling you eat a bag of D's. Snap, doing its thing. Underperforming tech companies. NDLS trading 490.20, trading like up the penny stock that it is. NVDA with a recovery. XLF, man, looking like it's trading like IWM right now. Bank earnings season starting soon. Usually when you see recovery in bank earnings, it's about 7 to 9 trading sessions. Dude, AGL just like ripped faces off, then sold down into its buy zone again. GME, man. GME crowd's out there like, what are we doing? Schwab not looking too saucy right now. XLP just ripping faces off. Dixie getting kicked to the curb right now for a double bottom. Dixie getting kicked right down the road. It's like, see ya. Dixie trading like a penny stock. Good spy. So gross. I love it. Here's the truth, bro. We got the double top on Friday, or this morning. Well, actually, we went higher. We're going to get another double top on SPY right now. I think we talked about all these tickers on Thursday, right? Thursday or Tuesday or something. We talked about these tickers. Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. That's all a blur. Bears definitely in the basement right now. They're down in their bunkers. They're just like, I don't want to see this shit. If I was a bear, I would just, if I was a bear, do I just start putting on some put hedges right now? Just a hedge? Hold on, I'm going to go look at SDOW real quick. See if I can throw a hedge on for SDOW. Oh, yeah, look at SDOW. Ooh, baby. Dude, SDOW. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, dude. Like, SDOW is looking like it wants to close that fucking gap down to $7. Market right now is looking hella fucking bullish. Hella fucking bullish. No offense, but what the fuck is going on, dude? Look at DIA. My Jesus. Dow Jones Industrial Average ripping faces off. DIA is just like, get out of my face. Not only that, SDOW has a gap to close at like $7. Is there going to be like an end to war or something? Is something going on that we don't know about? Look at SDOW on a daily chart. Look at fucking DIA. DIA looks like it just wants to melt faces off. Straight melt off. Look at SDOW on a daily. SDOW looks like SDOW's very bearish. Like DIA could just go straight green bars for like a week. Like DIA 400 or something insane. I mean, just look at it. I mean, I was like, maybe I'll put a DIA hedge on, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe DIA's got like an uppercut coming. Like, you think DIA is high right now? I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Like, DIA is like, we're gonna go up there and close. I'm gonna go up there and close 380, 360. Beast mode in the market right now. I bet if you're a bear, you just place your trades and you're just like, I'm just gonna place my trades and get out of the bunker. I'm gonna turn off my internet. I'm gonna stop watching Cap. I'm gonna set an alert. Look at DIA, dude. It is disgusting. Damn, DIA. Woo, baby. Do we trade 420? Do we trade this? Like, are we trading this? Are we going to trade? Is like first stop up here? Are we trading this 419, 420? Man. Sure as shit looks like it, doesn't it? IWM is just cranking. DIA cranking. That shit'll hold up the SPY for sure. I don't know. I mean, how can Apple be getting smoked? I mean, like, look at Apple. Dude, Apple, you guys looking at Apple right now? Like, Apple looks like it wants to trade 165.66 or something, right? Like Apple. Yeah, like Apple. Hold on, put the daily up. Like, I don't know, man. Apple looks like it wants to trade I'm sorry to tell you, man. Like, Apple looks like it wants to rip some faces off up here. Trade 170. Whew. I don't know about Coke addicts getting smoked here. You can see that tee off right there. Apple looking like it wants to trade 170, no big deal. Apple trading 165.74. Apple looks like it wants to beast mode it. Way up here. Way up here. Look at the SPY right now, just ripping faces off. Woo! Just squeezing sellers out right now. Squeezing sellers, trading 410.65 right now on SPY. Just squeezing sellers out right now. Seller rage right now. Guaranteed seller rage right now. Trading 410.65. Blasting. So I came in with my guns. That was a joke on DIA to 400, by the way. Just beast, dude. I don't know if we get down there. I'm serious. Like, market knows April's strong. Market's gonna melt up into May, dude. If we melt up into mid-May, I'll tell you what. You're gonna put a lot of bears back to work. Whole shitload of bears going back to get a job. If DIA or if S-Dow traded down to like $10 or $7 or something, if IWM can take this market higher and just force the rest of the market higher with it, woo, bro, doggy. Telling you what, this is what you'll get right here. You'll be like, technically we should go down right now. And you're going to see like small caps and DIA just rip faces off. And they will carry the fucking SPY higher. It's crazy. If you're not already in a put position, I guess, I don't know, 410.53. If you're bearish and you want to take a breather, you could probably put like a month or two, maybe put a 3-month 410p on. Put spread in the money 410. Yeah, we got to put bears back to work. Remember, gang, bears go into hibernation in the winter time. They're just getting awake right now. It's almost spring. Insane right now. Beautiful breakout here on the SPY. Just grinding faces off. Intraday closing the gap. Didn't even care. Didn't even care about the gaps down below. The intraday gap from Friday. None of the big giant gaps down below. Trying to trade up right now and just close out this intraday. Boy, this is looking bullish, man. This shit, it's not trading like permanent bullish. Trading a lot like squeeze. We're gonna squeeze out every short in the market. We're gonna go all the way back up there. Get up to that 470. Close the market. Close the market if you're a bear. Right now, close the market. There goes those sellers up there. Look at that right there on the S&P 500 on ES. Sellers are right here. They're in full rage right now. We're getting the old monkey paw. Yeah! Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think you should trade the I don't think the trade was good down there. I think you want the work to be done by the plebs and then you jump in for the big part of the trade. It's when you make the most money. Rage right now. Just a warning for you out there. If you're a bull, not a bad place to take a hedge. If you're a bear, remember, tops can be a process, rotational process, before they roll over. If you're a bear, IWM's looking strong now. It wasn't looking strong before, but it's looking strong right fucking now. DIA, man, looks like it wants to do some damage. That can carry the market up, both of those together. We just need general bullishness. We don't need like full-on bullishness in tech. We don't need tech to outperform. You just need tech to like truck along. And if you can get outperformance from other sectors, that's all you need to do a slow melt up in spring, April, May. We got ER season. People wanting to put some money into ER season. We got people that are going to be getting some people are going to be getting some checks back for tax returns. Bear capitulation? No, not yet. I warned this weekend. You guys got my warnings on FinTwit. I don't know what else to say. I told you guys last week what was going to happen into the close on Friday. It happened. Told you guys over the weekend before the weekend market opened to be very careful of the rotational trade. I don't know what else I can say. It's said enough, I think, at this point. SPY trading 410.46. Little Jim Bro's getting a job, man. I'm already in some calls in IWM. Yeah, I'm fucking bullish. I'm bullish like a little bit on DIA, and I'm mostly bullish on IWM. Now I'm bullish on IWM. All that consolidation is not worth trading. All that chop and the nastiness. But if all that consolidation happens, it's all been bought. I'm bullish on the rip faces higher. I'm bullish for the free ride on the backs of other people. SPY, SPY to me, I mean, telling you, SPY dude looks like rotation, like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, to the up and right into May. Hopefully you get a dip buy on 398 or 400 or 401. If not, it'll get taken for a ride. You don't need tech to overperform. You just need dips to be bought. Apple's still fucking bullish down to like some stupid numbers. They're still buying it on the hourly right now. And it starts walking, talking, acting like a duck, man. I don't know. I think a lot of you haven't traded a market where we just melt the fuck up. So that's what I think. You want to see a fucking you know what a melt up trade looks like? You know how hard it is to trade a melt up? You literally just buy a bunch of fucking calls 1 to 3 months out. And then you buy yourself a hedge that's dirt cheap, and you don't look at it. It's the only way to trade them. I did it last week. I bought some fucking hedge, and my brain felt good, and I rode fucking calls all the way up into Friday close. And it was gross. It was disgusting, and I feel dirty for it. I do. I feel dirty. Look at that big beast mode right now. Big support coming in the market right here. It's not easy trading a melt up. If we do the melt up, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be hot sauce and ugly. You just run over everybody. Trading 410.70 right now. You guys want to know about Tesla? Bunch of savages out there, bunch of Tesla bulls. Tesla has Tesla's got work to do. It's got work to do, man. I like Tesla here. I like Tesla. Well, that bottom that was down there on that daily, 189.90, 190, almost got down there. Got down to 192.08. Yeah, I fucking like it down here, man. I like Tesla down here. You have danger on Tesla at 194.70 and 197 flat. Tesla's got work to do. It's dangerous. I like the idea of call spreads and then to short the fuck out of it if it breaks through 190. I like call spreads on Tesla like 1 to 3 months out, and I like some kind of a hedge, or not hedge, but you have to be able to turn bearish and short the fuck out of it. Dude, I just took a shower this morning. Took a shower every day. You guys see me with wet hair every morning, don't you? Look at that trade. So if you missed the trade earlier today, if you missed the trade up or you missed the trade down, we're coming right back up right now. The failure to close the gap on the intraday. We went over the market this morning, so my point to you would be, don't get crazy. Like, if you're a bear, don't get crazy. Don't get like I've seen too many bears give it all away. Seen it too many times in the past. You make a fucking couple $1 million, and as it starts squeezing higher, you just give it all back to the market. Get more aggressive as we break specific levels. I showed you those levels to get more aggressive to the downside until you see that happen. We're bullish. 5-minute chart. What is this in a 5-minute? Bullish, traded above the 1. Bullish, traded above the 1. Right here, the white line. 15-minute. Teed right off on it. Boom. Went higher. Closed puts down here. Road calls up. I don't know. I guess you're getting your double top over here. Hourly. Bullish as fuck. Demand showing itself here. Demand. You start trading above this 411.37, we'll squeeze. We'll just start crazy squeezing. Boom. Another green candle. 1, 2. Do we get 3 green candles? Does JPM just pay for its collar? Slam up here, pay for its collar. Yahoo! Market can do whatever it wants. SPX. Collar 432031. Way up there. Way up there. Woof. DIA. Woof. IWM. Earnings season. Man. How many called for a bloodbath today? Everybody. Trying to turn this into some kind of support right now. Beast mode right now. And my mind, like sometimes I think about in my mind, I'm like, sometimes it's just simple. It's like I'm gonna go to the Hamptons for the summer. Let's just hit 4:30 and then we'll go to the Hamptons for the summer. Just knock out 4:30. We'll go to the Hamptons. We'll spend the summer letting all these weirdos trade the market when nothing's going on. Sometimes I think it is that simple. It's horrible to say that, but like last summer, last winter, hey boss, I'm tired of selling. Tired. Just let the market go up. We'll reset our shorts above. Kid, you not. Kid, there's like an aspect to that I'm like, so disgusting. Yeah, it is normal bull market days, right? It just melts. Just melts. Yeah, I get this weird thing. So like when we trade melt ups, I suck at them. So what I end up doing is I just put on some to make me feel better. I put on a hedge, and then I just trade it all the way the fuck up. I don't care. If I break even in the trade, if we start selling off, I break even. I feel fine, as I had a hedge on. But meanwhile, I'm long as fuck on that thing with no fear. I feel good longing the market with a hedge on for some reason. My brain does better. So just a heads up that we are closed on Friday, the 7th. We have a lot to do this week in the stock market, so we're closed on the 7th. It is a short trading week. We should get some nice theta plays into Friday and Monday. So take that into account when you're placing your trades. Theta Gang is bound to be out and about. Closed Friday. Do I have that wrong? Did I miss something here? It's for a Good Friday. We got Ramadan. We got Passover. A whole bunch of stuff going on for people. Easter. Spaghetti Monster. Next holiday will be Memorial Day. That's May 29th. And then we've got Juneteenth on the 19th. Independence Day on the 4th of July. If I remember correctly, we usually sell down second week of May into Memorial Day. It gets real quiet. Come back from Memorial Day, we bump it up and rip faces. Not rip faces, but trade it up into June. We should have some volatility come in June for that other shit I was telling you about. And then we've got the dregs of summertime. Now trading 410.64. We got a lot to do before we get to the middle of May here, huh? Don't we? Trading 410.61 right now. Well, it's weird too. Like if you look on a daily, if you guys ever know what melt ups are like. You know, it's like this. It's hard to explain. But it's like you get like a red candle here, and then you get like a green candle the next day. That's like this. Then you get like a red candle the next day. It's like this. And then you get like a green candle the next day. And it's like this. And it's just like bam, 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 bam. And it's just like, you just like straight melt up. You just buy like a call spread and be done. Just buy a bunch of calls a month to 3 months out or something. Just buy some cheap ass shit. See if we can look at the last time this happened. Something like this. 2021. You want to see it right here? Look at it right here. You want to see that shit right there? Look at that shit. April 1st, April 5th, sideways, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Just look at this. Melt, 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 melt. There's May 7th. Right? Weakness into middle of May, normal, natural. Melt, 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 melt. June. Sell it end of June. Let me ask you this. Are you positioned for that or no? Are you positioned for that? I want to know if can you adjust to that? If the SPY trades like a penny stock, are we going to spend 6 weeks going over this? Are we going to have this conversation in 6 weeks? Where we just straight melt faces off? And you're going to ask me if you should be buying the dip there? I don't know. Look at this is disgusting. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Just squeeze them all out. Squeeze every last one of them out. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, what's that up there? What's that up there? You guys see that? What is that? What is that up there? What is that up there? What's that? What's that right there? 416, huh? Oof. Oh, ladies. Oh, man. Whoa. 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 Whoa, baby. Call that the tickler. Call that the tickler up there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, the tickler, man. The tickler. Just squeeze on up there to 41101. Squeeze on up there. Tell them where we're going. Oh, terrible. Squeeze it out up there. Whoo, baby. I don't know what else to say right now. Whoo, baby. I mean, I probably shouldn't have used that what the video I used for the placard on the video today, huh? So terrible. So terrible. Pshaw! Oh man. Terrible out there right now. Don't fuck with the rotation trade. Oh, we got more spaces opening above right now. Trading 410.95. Oh, look at that above. What's that up there? What's that up there? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's that up there? What's going on up there? Now squeezing 410.11. Oh, no. Trading all the way to the moon right now. 411.09, 411.10. All the way back up to R1, closing to the scene of the crime. Whoo, doggy. You know they're not going to close those 409Ps. You know they weren't going to close those 409Ps in the money. Legend X double 2X, baby. Where are the plumbers at? Oh! 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 Whoa! 411.37. What's going on up there? What is that? 4160. What's that? Whoa! I gotta get on YouTube and see who was making market crash videos over the weekend. I gotta get on the bunch of tubes. I didn't get a chance to watch anybody's video over the weekend. I gotta check them out. I gotta see who made market crash videos over the weekend, guaranteed. R2 above at 413.02. Whoa. Almost slapped R1. 411.16. Whoa. Oh, man. Woo. Okay, let's talk about the trade for tomorrow. It is now 3:35 in the afternoon. Let's look at the next 5 days really quick on the SPY. Buy every dip. Buy the 5 minute on the 5 minute chart. Buy the 5 minute on the 1 minute chart. Take it to the home. Price target above 413, 414. Into tomorrow, overnight, I don't know, I don't care. Up here, 413, 420. 4-day work week. Can we get 418, 419 into end of week? It's looking like it right now. It sure as shit is looking like it. Like they don't care. How do you protect yourself to this, right? You long this shit and you take a dirt low put into Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Get yourself some OTM puts down here. Long this market up. Cut the put side loose earlier this afternoon, right? Remember I took a straddle and I was like, yeah, I'm going to cut these puts loose down here. I'm going to ride these bad boys up. I took the money and ran, didn't jump in more, should have. That's on me though, right? That's the risk that I put onto the market. If you're gonna call this a double top, you can just buy yourself some OTM puts and look for higher highs. I see this market as doing something important here. To me, it's consolidation. It's rotation. I'm gonna expect it to squeeze up, come back down, squeeze up, come back down, squeeze up, come back down. Look at that nastiness. I think we get a summer run. I think we get an ER run. I think we get something into the summertime. How do you trade this? Another way you can trade this, put some fucking calls on for June for them to tag out in like mid-May. Hedge them with some dirt cheap puts for a penny or so, or 2 pennies, or whatever you need to do. AJ Mina supporting the stream, baby. Thank you for supporting the stream. Super 7 subscribed. Bake Up followed. Slikens followed. Trappy Trades followed. I like that name, by the way. Give me more caffeine. Like that name, too. You followed. Nation86 subscribed. Tier 1. Elvis Freshy followed. Dude, some of these Twitch people have some pretty cool fucking names. I gotta be honest. On Your Ass subscribed on YouTube. I guess YouTubers are making a run for kick-ass names, too. Vast Finds T.O. followed. Claude Phillips subscribed. Personal Pins 1 followed. We picked the right direction today, didn't we? Personal Pine 1 followed. I guess I fucked that name up earlier. Wondering 2076 followed. Name Calb followed. Thank you for everybody that followed today. I appreciate the support. Love being with you here every single day. Starting the week green, baby. Starting the week green. Trading it up right here. You could have held both sides of that fucking trade and you would have made money. Four tens trade 94 cents. They were down to 24 cents earlier. 400% trade. Would have paid for your puts and would have paid you 200% in profit. What do I think into tomorrow? I think we have a down Tuesday. Should I say that? Do we get a down Tuesday? I don't know. Do we get like turnaround Tuesday, bloodbath? What are puts for tomorrow? Let's look. What do we got here? April 4th. Oh, we have no puts for tomorrow? Bunch of fucking put holders. How much dude, this is the thing I hate about fucking puts is you got to buy them in the money. They never fucking pay. If you go out of the money like 30, 40 deltas, they don't fucking pay. I fucking hate puts. I mean, they'll pay. I mean, if they would roll over into tomorrow, they'll fucking pay. I want you to realize something, too. We are in positive gamma. So they will attempt to sell futures on your ass. One of your best trades on overnight trades is when we're in negative gamma. Because dealers help you for us to go up. So I am going to expect some weakness into tomorrow. Does that turn into a rollover Tuesday? I don't know. But I do want you to know that normally when we're in positive gamma, you're going to expect dealers to sell the close in the overnight. So I want you to be aware of that as we go into this close right here. That they will attempt to sell the overnight down on you. Find a dip tomorrow to buy, okay? If you're a bear trying to sell, if you're a bear trying to buy puts into this close for that weakness in the overnight, the one thing I'll tell you is try to take the money on the open and then reset that trade to go lower if you think we're going to burn down and sell the rest of the day tomorrow. You guys understand what I'm saying? I just used the rest of these F-bomb allotments. Hey, Mr. Unrealized Game Profits, how are you? So you just into tomorrow, you could see like some weakness here. You know, you see at least something like this. Some weakness and maybe the move up here tomorrow or even the move up by the time we hit. The good thing for bulls is if we do sell this close in cash market, it'll be a supportive environment for bulls. to go higher. So think about that into tomorrow. You know, something like that. Trade up there, slam, slam. If you're a bear looking for that trade to go lower, what I would say to you would be, you take the money here and then look for a rejection trade lower for the second leg of your trade if you're bearish. I don't know if we open lower here tomorrow, but without having that knowledge, usually on those trades, I'll take the money and run on tomorrow's open. Now, for me, I think we trade higher here. I think we have a short week. I don't know if it's now or open. I'd like to be flat here into this bell and pick this trade up here tomorrow to 414. And I'll tell you what, man. If we can trade 418 into Friday, I'd be stoked. What are 418 calls? What are they costing right now? 418 calls. I need to check tonight the call walls and put walls and how many options are out there right now. You're all buying too many fucking puts. You guys are all fucking short. You guys gotta stop buying fucking puts, man. They'll trade us up. What's the fucking put call wall at right now? Ratio, put call ratio. Just look at that. Just want to see how fucking short you all are. Man, not too bad. We're pretty low. Not too bad. Not too bad. You guys aren't doing too bad right now. 31st, 0.59. Not too. That's kind of reasonable. You guys are doing pretty good. You're not going crazy on the puts. I'll have to check tomorrow. Let me see if I can put some shit tickets on for tomorrow. 412. How about some Friday 418s? Friday 418. Thursday. My bad. Keep saying Friday. I mean Thursday. 418s. Those are pretty fucking cheap. 27 cents. They don't think we get to 418 by Friday, huh? Oh, look at that, huh? Look at that. We got something going on right now. We got the weirdness going on. 418. 416. That's why they don't think we're going to 418. Yeah, 413, 414. Nah, I think I'm flat into the bell. You know what? I like going to sleep at nighttime. I hate fucking managing calls overnight. I hate the stress. You getting squeezed right now? That sucks. Yeah, I'm cool right now. I'm just going to wait until tomorrow. I've got some IWM calls. I got some skin on IWM right now, so I feel good with where I am. I was going to get some SDAO calls, but I'm afraid of SDAO pushing us up right now. And IWM just ripping faces balls off on SPY. So I'm just long IWM right now. So I'm good with that. I'm happy. Yeah, they're pricing in like 413 to 414, but they're not pricing in 418 right now into Friday or Thursday. They're only at 30 cents. So other than my IWM shit that's like 4 months out or something, 3 months out. Hey, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Appreciate the subscription. Who was that did that? My sister's tight. Nice. My sister's tight. Just subscribed. With tier 1 too, no less. Mwah. Smooches to you too. I got you, my sister's tight. You guys are savages. Trading R1 again, trying to close the scene of the crime above at 411.37. Let me take a look at the VIX real quick. Dude, Tesla looks like it's going to squeeze up overnight, I'll be honest with you. Tesla looks like it's going to rip faces off into tomorrow. Oh, man, VIX coming into a double bottom right now. How low can VIX trade? You can trade 1813. You can trade 1704. You can trade 1634, and it can trade 1603. We can trade $16 on VIX. Man. The VIX. And the VIX, dude, you know, shit, we might get a fucking squeeze tomorrow. All right, that's it. We might start squeezing. I don't think we're done squeezing. All right. 4:15. Nope. One of these days this week we're going to squeeze. Okay, I got some skin in the game for tomorrow for a squeeze higher. Even if it sells, I don't give a fuck. I'd watch out if you were a bear out there. VIX looks like, dude, VIX looks like it's in collapse mode. I'm going to show you this in the VIX right now. I'll just give you some warnings out there. Might not be today, might be tomorrow. I don't know when it is, but I'm going to warn you of something. You see this right here? We have a weekly, or a monthly, a weekly, an hourly, a daily and an hourly. We got price below on the hourly. As long as price stays below the 1 and the 5 minute, we're going to start. It's possible we could start we could just move into melt up for the entire week. It's possible, not guaranteed. No, but it's possible you could see some kind of nasty, vicious breakdown of the VIX. Vicious breakdown of the VIX. And we could sell tomorrow, but we're likely going to see, not guaranteed overnight tonight, but one of these next 3 days, these 3 trading sessions, we're going to get some kind of we could get some kind of a gap up at some point. I don't know what's going on in the background. Too many put buyers. Too many sellers. Too much bullishness. It is interesting to see on Bookmap there was a gap right there of liquidity. Yeah, turnaround Tuesday though you can easily go the wrong way. It can go down. Start selling the fuck out of Tuesdays. Like turnaround Tuesday could be a down day. That's not always a bullish thing. I don't like seeing this. I don't like seeing this little bit right here. There's a gap in here, and I don't know why. I'm already up on these fucking calls for tomorrow. No, I'm in SPY fucking calls. Let's run some sell side over. Somebody get me some soft bank in here. I'm getting all bulled up in here right now. Calls are printing right now, by the way. Yep, tomorrow is turnaround Tuesday. Usually if we trade up into those Tuesdays, we'll have a down day, a red day. But we are in a shortened week. You gotta understand we are in a shortened week this week. We have a lot to get done in a very short period of time. I like how bullish IWM is. I like how bullish DIA is. And we don't need outperformance by tech. We just need tech to hold its pants up Yeah, I mean, you can do this both ways. You can buy yourself some cheap puts for Friday and take a note or a call for tomorrow. This doesn't have to be a one-sided trade. You can take both sides of the trade and manage the trade. It's not like you're just one. This is just a one-sided trade that you have to take. You can print both sides here. VIX looks like it's going to be taken to the woodshed. I don't know if it's today. I don't know if it's a down day tomorrow, and then it gets taken to the woodshed. I'll take that trade twice. It'll print more than 20 cents, 25 cents. All right, 7 minutes into the bell. Let me know what you guys are doing. You guys hedged up at least? Let me know if you're hedged up for now. You guys had a chance. I already let you know that you have a chance to get hedged up. You had two chances, right? You had one chance here. You had another chance right here to get hedged up into tomorrow. You know that we're in a supportive market, so overnight you're going to see weakness in the market until we get into cash market at 4, 6 o'clock in the morning. You know all about turnaround Tuesday. You know that we are at the top of a range here. You know they're going to buy fuck tons of puts here. You know there's just people loading up short, loading up with puts. I need Tesla below 189 for just a few seconds. Yeah, I understand that. The safety trade for bulls is way lower. So far, we've got the melt up trade in force right now. Had the melt up trade on Friday, melt up trade on Monday. Are we in store for more of that as the days move forward? These are not easy to trade. If we do melt up, they're not fun to trade. I can assure you of that because they're going to defy any expectation that you have. If we do melt up, and even if we don't melt up, you see the dips being bought. It's not good. Like, you're not seeing the follow through for bears. Bears just want some fucking follow through at this point. Bears are like, can I just get 30, 70, 100 points, something? Can I get any kind of a down move to get paid? Yeah, so short that you're flat. I get you, man. It's a tough trade. The only thing that I would say to you if you're a bear is, oh man, there goes the squeeze. The only thing I would say to you with a bear would be, if you're a bear and we're up here, I would say start slowly, like a 3-month put call or not put ratio. You can do put ratios here. Those actually would be really good right here. Put ratio, putback spreads, and then also some put spreads that just has some time on them, that are closer in the money. And then if we prove to trade underneath the 1, the 5, the hourly, you get more aggressive with your trading, more aggressive with shorts. As of right now, it's not showing it is happening. We know we're coming into the strongest month out of the year, and May, of course, first couple weeks. If we were to straight start gapping up, I asked you guys earlier, if we do start gapping straight up, are you positioned for it? So let's say you start with this hedging, right? You start with this hedging. You know that putback spreads will pay you if we squeeze higher. And then you just trade it up, right? So you're picking up calls, 0-day calls as we go up every day. And you're able to take that trade and not be a loser. And if something changes, you don't need the entire trade. That's the thing about the bear is, like, you got room here you got time and price on your side to get aggressive on the short side. Just squeezing up here into the bell again, trading 411.0. Is FinTwit quiet right now? I'm assuming that it is. It has to be. Has to be. You know what? For all my shit talking and all that stuff out there, I don't really want to see people this pissed off. I'm going to assume that FinTwit, the sell side of FinTwit, is quite upset right now. Man. Trading a 411.15 into the close right now. 411.17. 411. Do we get the 21 or not? Get me up there and hit it. Tag it into the bell right now. Tag it up there. Just slap that fucking R1 for me. Give it to me before the end of cash close. Tag it before we close right now. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa. 411.19. All right, 2 fucking pennies. Close enough for me. Close enough. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. 2 minutes left right now. Ring the bell. Oh, man. Man, I might have to buy some fucking puts here, dude. That tagged R1 again. Hold on here. Let me see here. 405s. What time? Oh, I got a few minutes left here. 411. Where's S1 at? 40 pivots 407. 406 maybe. I'm gonna take a fucking straddle into tomorrow. 405, dude. They're 10 cents. I can't not take the fucking trade. I have to. I'm gonna make this a straddle. Okay, so I got some 406Ps as well as some insurance. So now I'm in for 36 cents total on tomorrow. Straddle. I'm sitting on 414Cs and 406Ps for tomorrow. Dude, look at this right now. Look at this into the close here. Look at this into the bell. Just look at this. There was an air gap that took place. I want you to be careful here. Just be super careful. Look at this. Before you get off the stream with me, there was a giant gap right here and some major moves taking place into this bell right now. Some major red bars selling right here. How many? Yeah, 2.3 million sellers into the bell in the last minute. Just be careful here into tomorrow. I've got a 37 cents trade on for tomorrow. Straddle into tomorrow. So I'll catch all of you guys tomorrow at the open. I wasn't going to take a trade, but there I go. So I will see you tomorrow. Don't pay attention too close to this close. The open is all that matters tomorrow. We paying attention to what happens in the overnight. Do we pay attention to what happens into the bell tomorrow or 4 or 6 a.m.? Be careful as to the open is what matters to you. So I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I hope you had a great weekend. Hope you had a great end of quarter. I don't know what to say if you're a bear, man. It can't be easy being a bear right now. For all the shit talking, if you're a bear and you're feeling salty, I apologize to you. I won't do any shit posting today and tomorrow, but it's gotta suck to be a bear right now, or at least piss a bear off, guaranteed. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Stick around.